You go here, dashboard, go live. beautiful. I feel like I'm forgetting to do something. I always forget, like I'm forgetting to do something. When I fire this thing up. Like I have a checklist, but it's not like complete, and then I add things to it mentally and then I don't put them on the checklist. Like it's funny, right? It's funny how it works. Anyway, good morning. How is everybody doing today? Good afternoon, good evening, maybe, depending on where you are watching from. Thanks for stopping by. My name is JayJared, and this is JayJaredLive for this Thursday, March 9th, 2023. Hope everybody had a great Wednesday evening. I did. That was nice. Went out to dinner with the girlfriend, had an amazing dinner. I don't know why I felt like it was so amazing. Maybe it was the Guinness I enjoyed while waiting for it, or maybe I was just really hungry. All I know is it's amazing. Let's get the music situated here. Thank you again. Stopping by. Get ready for another day. Markets, a little bit of a seesaw back and forth this morning. Feels like they want to head lower as markets digest potentially a 50 basis point rate hike now. Not next week, but the week after, when the Fed concludes their 2-day meeting and decide how much more damage they want to do to the economy. Just for the sake of maintaining quote unquote price stability. Every day's a gift. Anyway, let me get my status up to date. I don't have the status window up yet. I do have a headline. U.S. container rates are slipping. Are they plunging though? Thursday, March the 9th, 2023. Shit, I need to save this before I lose. I always do. Right, that's done now. Stats. 20th, 2023. U.S. container rates. Today, we've got some economic data coming out starting at 8:30. We've got the lovely U.S. weekly unemployment claims. I think Japan, let's start with last night, right? Last night we had Japan with their GDP coming in weaker than expected, but better than the previous month. Quarter over quarter, they were flat. They were expecting an increase of 0.2, but better than last month's negative 0.3. So better, but flat. China had their CPI and PPI both coming in less than expected and pointing to serious deflation. Like their year-over-year numbers in China are negative 1.4. Or I'm sorry, PPI is negative 1.4. CPI is 1.0. Year over year. So that's not good. Right? JPY GDP. CNY, CPI, PPI, tonight. U.S. unemployment data to this morning. Right. We got a 30-year bond auction. Very nice. Very nice. Challenger Christmas gray job cuts. For the month of February, 77,000. Year over year, we've got an increase now of 410%. So definitely some layoffs occurring. Of course, I don't think anybody denies that. That is happening. But the question is, how bad is it? Let's see. All right. All right. This morning we had a number of companies pay us dividends. And then after the bell, we've got some earnings. We'll go through those in a hot second. I think we're ready here. I want to include, oh yeah, I got space. I got plenty of space. AD, FTX, United Healthcare. Yes. All right. Reload. Boom. All right. We've got our setup. We're ready to go with 8 minutes to go until that first bit of data is released. There also is, I don't consider it much of a market mover. There also is natural gas storage. Will be important to watch natural gas now that we've kind of opened up the ability to ship it over to Europe to offset, you know, them not buying natural gas from Russia. Good for us, bad for Russia. After we blew up their pipeline and all. I think it's also worth noting tonight we've got Japan reporting their PPI, and they've got an interest rate decision tonight as well. So we'll mark that down as things to talk about. Right. Let's right quick. Let's make sure that this is all working. It appears that it is. Welcome in, welcome in. I need to get my announcement functionality working. Things to discuss. We're going to discuss the Federal Reserve Reform Act of 1977 and the 1978 Humphrey Hawkins bill that is the main reason why Jerome Powell, or whoever the Fed chair is, gets to march down to Congress and endure the pain that is congressional questioning. Awful. Awful. If you had a chance to watch any of that the past 2 days, it truly leaves you with the sense that politicians have no idea what A, the Federal Reserve does, or B, what they're responsible for, and C, in general, economic and monetary policy, which is scary, right? Because these are the guys writing the laws. Very scary. Like, concerning. But what are you gonna do, man? Just wait for it. US. Japan. PPI. We can also talk about Japan. GDP. We had China CPI, PPI last night. We also got Japan with an interest rate decision tonight. Get a sense of what's going on over there as far as the carry trade, right? Keep in mind, Japan. Hey, Houston, good morning. Keep in mind, Japan is the yen is more or less the carry trade or any global commerce that occurs, you know, in that Asian Pacific region. So we got that. Let's see. $8.30. That data is now out. Unemployment. Oh my gosh. Unemployment data is out. JJD Unlimited Enterprises. Oh else. Week ending 211 versus the 195. All right, so good to see us pop above 200. I feel like anything below 200 is really strong. Really strong. What about continuing claims? Actually, I can look. I certainly can look. Continuing claims up 1.7 million, so they're starting to inch up here. Meaning people not finding work. Oh my gosh. Wow. Nice move higher. Kind of crazy. Kind of crazy to move higher here. Like that's kind of like a big move. I'm surprised. I'm kind of surprised on the move higher. Like some people just like to gamble. That's all there is to it. Where is my tweet? Where is my Twitter feed? Breaking news. I guess it's all right. Let's see what the bond market did on the back of that news. Dollar obviously making a big move. We were moving higher after sinking most of the overnight. And then they came right back and just squashed it. 10-year, 30-year selling off a bit. 5-year, not so much. The 30-year selling off. 10 years now moving higher. Or I'm sorry, moving lower. I keep forgetting it's the inverse, right? Gold and silver obviously get a pop on that dollar weakness. Very interesting. Very, very interesting. Let's, do I? Site reliability engineer. Chief product officer. Oh. Let's see what else is happening. Are these? Yeah, these are still. What's today? The 9th? So I haven't gotten it. I'm going to remove the filter for this guy. Where's my filters? How do I get to my filters in Gmail? I know how to get to them. I'm just talking out loud. I got to watch what I say out loud. Like, I'm generally one of those people that likes to just talk out loud, like what I'm thinking. And when you stream, it's not a great idea because then everybody, like, really thinks you're asking the question. And then you're like, I wasn't really asking. But it's hard, right? It's like, it's just a bad habit, right? And I mean, most of the time, there are periods of time on the stream where there's nothing being said, right? And so even though I'm encouraging it and talking to myself about it, let's see. I'm gonna delete this. Can I just edit it? Like turn it off? I'm just no more filter. T1 Alpha Sit Rep, Thursday, March 9th. Hey, Pete Peril. Yes, you can turn it off. Thank you. Welcome in. Another day of sideways action. As little relevant information was gleaned from Jerome Powell. It's a little embarrassing how flat markets have been. This is according to the writer, not me. Just for the benefit of the history books, make sure to note that you were there when the rhetoric between the US and China accelerated sharply and an intelligence report was released highlighting Putin's increasing reliance on the threat of nuclear weapons, and that markets completely ignored it. With Powell out of the way, the front of the vol surface has again collapsed, suggesting the call overwriting is finding few non-dealer buyers. On the economic calendar today, we will be watching continuing claims and challenger job cuts for any further expansion. Gamma exposure. Unfortunately, very little to add today. Yesterday's low realized vol has attracted numerous short-dated 0 DTE option sellers, pressuring the front of the vol surface and creating a symmetrical risk profile. I don't have any of the charts. Why don't I display the images? Has attracted numerous 0 DTE option sellers, pressuring the vol what is that? Call gamma, put gamma. Whatever. Same Old Song and Dance by Aerosmith seems to be appropriate when talking about the S&P 500, especially when it hovers around the 4,000 strike. Yesterday's market showed little enthusiasm for both bulls and bears, settling back in the middle of our probable vol ranges. We'll have to wait to see with the rest of you, but our best guess from here is further consolidation. Hair looks nice today. Thanks. I mean, honestly, it's just because it's longer. Like, I need to get it cut. And, I put some hair product in last night because, I met Molly out. She got her hair done last night. And, I usually like to meet her out. Right? She looks nice. Her hair looks like $1,000,000. Just checking out, like, I'm not. I'm not. Appreciate you reaching out. But I'm not looking for any help. I was just curious. I don't think it's anything new. Other than spin. Which I can appreciate, being a content creator myself. If you'd like me to promote your material on my channels, we can have discussions. It's got a nice flow to it, just a little shorter, but it has a nice flow. I've seen there's something about Mary. I know how it works with the hair. Yeah, that's generally not how it works, but yeah, I hear you. It's just pomade. And again, it wouldn't look so ridiculous. It's just that it's long. Like, I could mash it down. I haven't even looked at myself. What do I look like today? Let me pull up my camera. What do I look like today? Oh yeah, man, it's like crazy. All right, it's just way too long. Needs a haircut. If you were close enough, you could see like the gray coming in and the sides, like the side and the back. It's like starting to look a little shaggy back here. It just needs a trim. Like it's hard. Like my I need to have my camera like in front of me so I can see it, because this is where I look to see myself, but this is where the camera is. It's a pain. You know, it's just, I do wear contacts for very special social occasions. But, you know, they can kind of, you know, the thing about contacts is they can kind of get you close to your prescription, but it's not as good as your prescription. And so I don't like wearing them. I do like wearing them out. I can be social, but then when I got to read something, like, I'm like, it makes it a little difficult. And I shouldn't have to ask somebody, you know, if I'm reading something in fine print. And it's hard, right? Because like I wear glasses and they're no line bifocals, which I hate. Like I'm supposed to tilt my head up this way, or like I'm supposed to know how to use them, but I'm like, you get used to them. But I think the way you get used to them is by not using the whole surface of your glasses. Like if I look up like this, I can see better, like smaller print, but it's bullshit. It's bullshit. So now I just take off my glasses when I need to read something like close to me. It's just easier. I did wipe them off though. Whoa, such a difference. Big difference. Anyway, yeah, that's why the hair is looking dapper. It's because I went out last night. All right, markets. It seems as though the unemployment report has got markets shifting around. Software engineer, Python. Ugh. Go. Lead engineer, back end. doesn't work when I click learn more. Let's see what this looks like. I don't know if I like that. GMJ to the J, Houston Nugs, C Fashbear. I don't acknowledge lurkers. What's up? Let's get weird. Good morning to you. Thanks for stopping by. We're just watching markets go up seemingly for no reason other than, you know, unemployment came in worse than expected. That's right. Oh, Aaron Knight stopped by? I still have him. I still, I don't. He's on my do not disturb list. Master Yoda stopping in. I haven't seen you in a while. What's going on? I figured you ran out of money because you're like really bad when it comes to investing. But it's fine. Like, I mean, that's how we learn, right? I'm not saying it as a dig. I'm saying it and then in a hope that you acknowledge it. Nothing wrong with being busy, though. And if you're getting busy, hopefully you're getting paid to be busy, right? Hopefully you're making money. Well, listen. That's what we want. Ultimately, we want people making good investment decisions so we're not making bad emotional decisions and keep running out of money. You're just, you know, do you want to give your money away? Like your hard-earned money, do you want to give it away or do you want to like build something? Hey, it's 9 o'clock. We got 10 minutes. We got 30 minutes to go. Let me fire up a prediction. SPY above the below. Let's, you know what? Let's do, you want to do, let's do, nah, we're going to stick with SPY. SPY above or below the VWAP. I want to build something, but yeah, but what is, I don't think the beaver's munching up what he's building. He's munching up the stuff to build his building. You managed to listen. If it makes you feel any better, Master Yoda 96, I am underperforming SPY this year as well. I am underperforming SPY. But generally speaking, if SPY is up, then it's a back and forth. And I don't think it's time for SPY to like just start moving higher like in bull market fashion. I think it's going to be a while of chop. And I know how to take advantage of that, but there are going to be some good days and there are going to be some bad days. Speaking of good days and bad days, I don't think I ever updated my P&L. I didn't. So now that I've got them, I don't think we say any wild bull rides until May, June. And by wild, do you just mean high volatility? Like big moves, like up or down? Oh, you mean like you think we're going to start going higher steady? I don't know. I think the worst is yet to come, honestly. I don't see any economic data that's got me thinking market's got this priced in. It's just really hard for me to think that things are going well. It's always darkest before the dawn. You know what? I can appreciate that. I've turned to that quote myself, but the guy, I don't know, the macro in me who sees what is happening with inverted yields and the yield curve, you know, leads me to if the yield curve was sharply steepening, like I would agree. But the yield curve, if anything, is just being further inverted. Like, I was hopeful as recently as 2 weeks ago that yield curve started to come in. I mean, all I can do is base it on what I've kind of watched and seen play out the last 20 years, right? And I will admit that this time's a little different because of the inflation impact. Like I wasn't old enough to trade in the 70s. I know it may seem like I am at times. See, I think the Fed is very bad at saving anything. I think they only exacerbate and make the problems even worse. Like they just, the Fed had, the Fed looked like they knew what they were doing through the great, what do they call it? The great normalization. When did I start? Well, I found like it got a lot easier when the internet came along and when online brokerages came along. Prior to that, I had to go through a broker and it was a pain in the ass. So if I'm dating myself, like where I could like go to my keyboard and type in what I wanted to buy and sell, 2001. But I had loved, prior to that, I did work with a broker. I want to say that was probably 98, 97. And then prior to that, I just didn't have any money to really invest. I was mostly just dicking around with savings accounts, which, by the way, back then paid decent interest. Like you could throw your money into a savings account and make 4 or 5% interest. It's not bad. All the orders were there. Like you could still do all the different order types, but it was $19 a trade. Not savings accounts. Like you have to do a special like money market. You got it. You just open a savings and it's 4 to 5%. I stand corrected. Thank you. I had no idea it had gotten that far. Markets continue to move higher here. By the way, I need to look and see what my sons are making on there. Like dad's stashes a little money away for them. I got a little bit of they got a little whole life policy. They got a savings account. I'm telling you, my kids are going to be set. By the time they're old enough to have money, if I feel like they're responsible enough for money, they're going to be sitting probably on at least 30 or 40 grand. Listen, I like to call the baby boomer generation the most selfish generation of them all. And it's odd to me that they are, because they were raised by the greatest generation. Like the amount of sacrifice the generation before them made and just to raise the baby boomers, like it boggles my mind, like how that happened, to go from one extreme to the next. And I mean, I guess it's partially because when the dust settled after World War II, basically all that was left was the United States. We were isolated from communism for the most part, and we had the natural resources and the ingenuity to really excel. and our, you know, Australia exists, Jay. There was only the US. I mean, Australia did exist, but there's nothing in Australia. It's mostly desert. Like if you want to compare natural resources between us and Australia, I will gladly take that bet. Discover savings is 3.5. Like there's nothing in Australia. Like there is some stuff now, but when it comes to like natural resources, I'm just telling you, if you were born in the United States, it's like hitting the lotto. Like just like sheer luck. How many babies are born every day and how many of them are born in the United States? Like you've already won. Like indigenous, natives, I don't know. But you've won. Congratulations. I mean, if you think about it, like just Australia has plentiful supplies of natural resources, including the second largest accessible reserves of iron ore in the world. The fifth largest reserves and significant. Yeah, but they didn't know how to. They didn't have the know-withal and the wherewithal to access it. Now, don't get me wrong. They are accessing them now, but it's like 80 years too late. It's like there just wasn't enough incentive to do the things that the United States was doing after World War II. And again, we were the only ones left standing. Pretty much. It's hard not to see that the United States didn't have an advantage. Like, they were protected from communism, like I said, no real threat from China or Russia. In fact, if anything, China and Russia were probably okay with the United States because we gave them so much shit to fight the fascists in World War II. Like, we didn't care that they were communists then or leaning communist. They were like, well, we'll deal with this problem later. And so they were out. And so, I mean, we had our own natural resources. We had labor. We had cheap labor, right? We still have cheap labor. It just comes from Mexico now. We have natural resources, and the natural resources we don't have, we just get from Canada. Like, we're in a good place. We're lucky. Let's see here. Have I gotten my morning update yet? Let's see what else. China reported an unexpected drop in its February CPI, which moderated the year-over-year growth rate to its slowest pace in nearly a year. Australia is continuing its work on improving trade relations with China. Japan reported no growth in its revised reading for Q4 GDP, which follows a 0.2% contraction in Q3. South Korea's President Yoon will visit Japan at the end of next week. That's great. I'm glad we care where dude's vacationing. Earnings expected to weaken in the first quarter is the headline. The first quarter earnings season is now in the rearview mirror. Fourth quarter earnings season is now in the rearview mirror. That's a good thing, as S&P 500 earnings fell for the first time since the pandemic, declining 2.8% during the period. But a trend reversal is not expected until the second half of 2023, and preliminary indications from Refinitiv call for an EPS decline of 3.9% in the first quarter. So, earnings are expected to be lower going into Q1, which, believe it or not, earnings season for Q1 starts, what, mid-April? Like in a month? I feel like the last earnings season, I'm still rolling my eyes from that. Last quarter, the lagging sectors included communication services. Sector earnings were down 26% year over year. Basic materials, 19%. Consumer discretionary, minus 17%. And financial services, minus 10%. The all-important IT sector, which accounts for more than 20% of S&P 500's EPS, saw earnings decline 9%. The savior was energy, as earnings from this group jumped 59%. Looking ahead, technology is forecast to decline again, while healthcare, which accounts for 15% of earnings, is expected to drop sharply as well. Energy is starting the cycle against difficult comparisons, and growth is expected to slow in Q1 2023. The earnings trends are expected to smooth and improve by the fourth quarter. At that time, analyst estimates now call for 13% year-over-year growth for technology and 29% for communication services. Both consumer sectors are now forecast for double-digit growth, and overall S&P EPS growth in Q4 2023 is estimated at 10%. Sounds a lot like hope. So there you have it. As we get ready for markets here. As we get ready for markets to open. I don't This web, where does this test appear? All right, where did that go? Nice. That's beautiful. It's exactly where I wanted it. All right. Now it's content. What if I go at JayJaredLive? Does this announcement work? Jay got it snowing in the summer. I don't know what that means, but okay. I'm all in healthcare. Nothing like being all in. It's not a good way to go, but yeah, if you can endure the pain, I think healthcare is going to have a rough year. Announce. Oh, you know what? That doesn't. Who am I? That's not going to work. Who am I? Who am I? JayJared. Is it just JayJared? Not JayJared? Yeah, not JayJared. Try that. And generally speaking, this is just my personal take on things. You should never be all in anything. Like, it's just a bad way to go. Like, be diversified. Oh, you see, I didn't have my... Oh, do I gotta... How about this? Wow, do I have to actually... Some do it for the money and the fame. All right. I'm going to go to the bathroom here with 5 minutes before these markets kick off. All right. Let's get ready to rumble. I'm going to play it today. Let's go here. Guess it works. Jared. All right, do I have, let's see here. Mute server, notification, only mentions, all messages. It's my server, right? All right, only mentions. Then I'm going to go, I'm just going to pretend like I'm not on my Discord. Right? All right. And then I'm going to go here. Oh, hey, look, I got an announcement. But maybe not. All right. All right, it's time.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the main event.
Very nice.
Let's get ready to rumble!
Who's ready? Are we ready?
Y'all ready for this?
There we go. I need to kind of like let it keep playing though. My coworkers are going to bust through my doors for our meeting. That's right. 9:30, best time of the day. Great trading, everybody. Great hunting. There's no luck in this game. It's just skills. I hope everybody trades well. May your winners run. May you cut losses short and be profitable. RKO, my boss. Give him the stunner. Give him the stone cold stunner. Oh, thank you. I gotta reset it here. There we go. Need to fix that up too. All right, and we're off. And we're off. Dick's Sporting Goods. I meant to sell this yesterday. I didn't get around to it, so I'm going to try to do it now. Hoping that we don't fade here. All right, sold a piece of Dick's Sporting Goods. GE is moving higher. Woo. sold a piece of GE at 90.54. That's popping on some news. I sold it for 90.54. Like a lot of times I just put these sells in for a penny above where it tells me to. And then I just, whatever fill I get, I don't care. It's profitable. So almost $2 more profit in that bad boy. X square. Let me square up with block. Zion is just tanking. What the fuck? I'm not buying Zion here. I'm going to buy it at 42.29. It's just like, I don't know what's going on with it, but I'll wait. Like I just bought a piece a couple days ago and I don't know what's up with it, but I'll wait. I'll wait for the dust to settle before I start jumping into that or buy another piece there. You see, so it highlights. Why doesn't it highlight? Like Discord. Great message. Roblox. Moving higher, that's good to see. Let's see if that's still accurate. Buy, sell. Why does it say +2? Oh, I know. Yep, so it is good. All right, we're going to sell a piece of Roblox here. PayPal moving higher. That's nice to see. Markets want to go today, don't they? Let's go, baby. What is going on with SCHW? I don't know. I don't get the I don't get alerts for SCHW nor like news alerts. No one calls me when something happens at Charles Schwab. There was, I mean, I don't see any news this morning. I see some news yesterday. But there's an article in Barron's. But I've honestly been looking for a good entry point to get into Schwab. Maybe this is it. I feel like I spend a lot of my money. Well, not a lot of money, but nice Head and Shoulders, though. So 75 to 85. So 65 might be a good buy. I don't know. All right. So how do I... Geo, very nice. I think Schwab is on my wish list, by the way. Let's see. I'm pretty sure they are. Yeah, they're on my wish list. What the fuck, man? All right, that update will go out next time the chat bot restarts. Geo, love that. Nice to see them bouncing, finally. $39.94. GE is moving, boy. Damn. $9.99. Node 5. 6. 1049. Can't sell any Geo till 1049. I'm gonna look at GE again here. What's the news out of GE? GE updated guidance. Very nice. We'll take it, baby. I'm going to set alerts. 95.07 is the next time I turn around and sell GE. That'll be 5% above where I sold it already today. And we'll look to buy the piece I sold today back at 86.01. But GE is moving. Nice move higher. Really since the bottom, what was that? Back in July. Very nice. And this is after a spin-off of GE Healthcare. Which has also been mooning. Las Vegas Sands. I bought a two-piece the last time this thing fell back, so I'm not gonna buy up another piece yet. Let's wait, see if it gets down to 54. I'll buy a piece there. Is this 60.99? What is this? Yeah, 60.99. All right. All right, all right, all right. You're feisty? And probably because 3 more inches are coming up north and a pipeline that doesn't need to exist. Oh, yeah, the carbon dioxide tunnel, you mean? Listen, worst case scenario, something bad happens. You get an unexpected nap. I mean, maybe they just improve the mechanisms for alerting people. Give everybody a gas mask. Right? Host channels, channel ID message. What I do, right? JP Morgan moving lower. Let's buy some of that. Oh, it's already popped back up. Figures. Hits my price target and then it moves higher. All right, we'll wait. We'll hang out here. See if we get an opportunity to buy some of this stuff. See if it comes back down. just kind of hang out here. I mean, I do have about 50 cents of wiggle room for it now. $1.30, $1.36 divided by half is 68, right? Yeah, 68 cents. And take a tenth of that. 6 cents. I got space. Let's see if it heads back down here. Markets want to go. Markets want to move higher. Here we go. Let's sell it. Or I'm buying it now. Bought a piece at 136.30. Nice job. Congratulations. Where's my congratulations? I need to have folders set up for like congratulations. For like different moods.
Oh, really? And I'm
Did that
Tony
work?
Danza.
Oh, really? And I'm Tony Danza. I build all these hooks into my bots, and I forget about them. All right, markets continue to want to march higher. Quick, what did Jay Powell say? Someone find out. Jesus. I told you. I told you whatever happened the last 2 days, they were gonna like it wasn't any meaningful money. And now the money's just buying it up. Or the shorts are covering. Like it's shenanigans. I mean, I guess it's fun to talk about it, but like it doesn't matter. Dollar continues to give it back. VIX has dropped below a 19 handle again. You can manage calls, dude. I can manage calls all flippin' day. Mm. Jesus. No, man. More of the same. All right. Oh, shit. Still doing it. All right. All right. Let's go. Let's go. Just waiting. Just waiting for that next alert to hit us. What's the news? What's the news? What's everybody getting fired up about? Anything? Did Nick Timmy post something? Let's see. All right. Let's see. Twitch? No. Twitch TweetDeck. That's what I need. Or maybe my TweetDeck is... I already got the TweetDeck. Oh, yeah, I already have. Dude, what are you doing, Jimmy? You're all over the map, man. Oh, Joe Biden's talking about raising everybody's taxes. Fed Speaker Barr's, Fed Vice Chair Michael Barr. Aflac moving lower. What? Aflac. Getting alert for VFC here. How's Dick's Sporting Goods doing, by the way? Let's take a look. I put in an order to sell some Dick's Sporting Goods this morning. It's still moving higher. Nice. Way above my where I wanted to sell it. Let's buy some VFC. But applying my rule of buying brands, buying brand names that pay a dividend, even though they lowered their dividend, I'm still accumulating this guy in small pieces. All right. Let's see. I got an order to buy some Aflac in. By the way, I'll buy some at 65.58. It briefly touched it. Come on. Give me that buy. You know you want me to buy it. I'm not chasing you though. Come on. Come on. Come on. You almost had it. Found you $1. Come on. Oh, almost had it. Oh. Not gonna let you have it. You gotta reach for it. Atta boy. Atta girl. Let's go. Bought some Aflac. 65.58. We'll look to buy our next piece at $62.30. And this is the third piece we've bought since selling. So when we get up to 68.86, we'll look at a cost basis of when to sell. And we'll, like I said, we'll evaluate buying more at 62.30. Although I will say, I might hold off. I might hold off on buying more down there. We'll have to see. All right, let me try to get back to figuring out create. All right, no. What is this? Post channels, channel ID mess. Put the roll ID. What? It's just impossible. Message channel send at yes. Affirm. Firm's moving higher. That's nice to see. I think that's only the first time I've bought an Affirm. Is that Robinhood? Yeah. Let's see here. No, it's the second time I bought Affirm. All right, let's go. Let's take a look. Let's take a quick look-see here. All right. Oh my God, really? Why don't you just let me edit it? Jesus. We'll take a look at NVIDIA here in a hot second. Plus 2. 1359 is where we sell our next piece of firm. NVIDIA moving higher. Let's take a look at that. Oh, nice. That's just freaking great. Let's go. Sell, buy, sell, 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 sell. Buy, 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 sell, buy, sell, buy, sell, 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 sell. Nice. Wow. If my math is right, I'm selling a piece of NVIDIA. What did the alert come in at? Thanks, NVIDIA, for dropping like a stone since hitting my price target. All right, we'll reset the alert there. I mean, it literally touched my stat. But it faded like in a hurry. I'll wait for it to come back. That's hilarious. Tell you what I am going to do, though. I'm going to try to figure out why my numbers are all effed up. Let's see. Bye bye. Bye bye bye. Oh, here's one. Oh, here's another one. Let's see. That solves the problem. Yes. That's beautiful. My numbers weren't adding up on my NVIDIA spreadsheet, so I just did a little audit. Usually they don't add up because the entry I have for like a buy or a sell is signed wrong, meaning like I sell and it's not a minus. I put a plus in instead. Sometimes just fat finger errors. So I'm like, oh well, hey, let me make sure. My cost basis now on the 21 pieces of NVIDIA that I own, that's worth 27 pieces, is now $187.24. That does not include dividends received. I generally don't include those in most of my calculations. All right, markets are returning back to normal after, what did we touched something up here? Like what happened here? Did we just clean up some bad, I'm guessing we probably just cleaned up some bad structure. Let's see. Yeah, we just hit a strong supply zone. It appears. Just looking at ESs. So let's see if bulls buy it back up, but continues to feel like just shenanigans. Shenanigans. All right. We wait. We wait for the next move. Short covering. Nice bounce off of that, off the bottom of that 50% retracement zone. Stock US 2-year minus 10-year, that I don't think that exists, does it? Hey Jay, you passed a Google cert exam. What are you certified in now? I feel like they got a lot of Google certs, don't they? It's a basic entry level one, but I haven't done a single one and I need to knock one out before mid-cycle reviews. Is it, what is, I mean, but what's the cert for? Like Google Cloud? Is it for Google AdSense? AdWords? Like, is it how to use Google? Cloud Engineer. Oh, okay. Nice. That's awesome. Congrats. All right. Treasuries reversing? Dollar reversing a little? After pushing below overnight lows? If dollar pushes higher, that's not going to be good for SPY. Just heads up. Good inverse relationship between dollar and SPY, especially of late. I mean, it's not 100%, but generally speaking, if your dollar's stronger, it's going to weigh on stocks. Internals don't look great either. We never, even though we were popping there, internals weren't really reflecting it. I mean, if you zoom out though, it's just chop. does not appear to be doing much anything except just chopping in a range. Next Neoloho. Oh yeah? I hate being a consultant though. Like, you're just a hired gun. You don't really get a lot of equity. You know, you just shuffled from one project to the next, but I appreciate it. All right, we got initial balance set. I'll set it in one hot second here. Recent title. LinkedIn. All right, a little dip buying here. Again, at the bottom of that 50% fib retracement zone. I mean, almost to the tick, honestly. It's just short-term trader shenanigans happening right now. I do not see institutional buying or selling here. CTAs seem to be getting whipsawed. Include at least 12 characters. Axni Aloho, I did, by the way, I did apply to Mackenzie. Dismiss. All right, let me get back to initial balance. Hmm. All right. So, assessment of the market thus far. Short time frame traders just kind of going back and forth, right? And we have been for the last couple of days. Basically getting back everything the markets took during Powell's speech. We still got a little way to go, but I mean, ultimately, I think that is where we want to head back to. Just repair some very thin. Geez, am I not? Some very thin trading into this range. And so I think ultimately that's where short-term traders want to go, repair the structure, especially shorts that are now covering up, right? Everybody wants to get to short this market, but they keep getting destroyed, right? Unless they're scalping. But you see the moves higher. They are very fast, very furious. That to me is short covering. That's not new money coming in and buying. At some point here, however, we are going to see money move in or move out. I just think it's inevitable. And generally speaking, my bias is always money is going to move in. Nvidia has been on a tear. I almost sold some. Like it touched. Is it still up? Yeah. It touched my price target here and then really rolled over. But yeah, longer term, it's looked real nice. It's looked real nice. And I'm glad I bought all the way down because it's been fun selling all the way up. Try to clean up this chart a little. Oh. We've moved pretty far, pretty fast on Nvidia to the downside. I don't think we can keep going at this rate, though. I mean, this has been a big, powerful move. I'm expecting a pullback, which is why I'm trying to sell as much as I can on the midway up. I don't expect to pull back all the way down to the lows, but would like to see some retests of some areas we blew past pretty quickly. But yeah, Nvidia's been looking strong and nice to see. I mean, they got a lot of exciting things happening there over at Nvidia. I think price action, like I said, came down too furious. It's going back up too furious. We are kind of getting into a chop zone here, so it might be a little bit of supply and demand here. You might run into some demand or some supply. So bulls got their work cut out for them, but again, I'm anticipating a move back down. I don't know how far we're going to get. You know, maybe we kind of get into this zone. I'd like to see a pullback into this zone. Here, I'll draw that. That would be great. That would allow me to buy probably another 3 or 4 times. And we'll just have to wait. There is another smaller zone here. You got another smaller supply zone right here. Oh, shit. You could probably even draw one down here too. At least a 210 gap fill. Oh yeah. Big gap there. So we'll just wait and see. Like I said, I get to buy some at 219.82. That's assuming that I don't sell at 244.44. Like, I'm on the fence, right? Like, sometimes I get this alert and I miss it. I just missed it. You know, it pulled back pretty hard. And then what I sometimes do is I pretend like I sold it there and set the alert to buy 5% below it. Even though I didn't. Like, especially if I've got the cash. Like, I'll be like, all right, I'm buying this pullback. So we'll see. We'll keep an eye on it. All right, so there's NVIDIA for you. Stock picking legend leaks details of hidden stock. Alexander Green. Just got an alert for Chipotle Mexican Grill. It's moving higher. It's 5% higher than where we last bought it. Let's take a look-see. Yeah, it's making a nice move off that bottom. All right, so we picked up a little Chipotle Mexican Grill last. Hold on, I'm on the wrong screen. 1, 2. We called out a trade in CMG on the 24th of February. We bought a piece for $14.92.54 was the share price. That was our third buy on this move down. So let's, now that we're 5% above that last buy, let's take a look at our cost basis for that 3 size. Just need to plug in the formula in the spreadsheet. Cost basis on this 3 size is, that's not right. What am I missing? Did I not add these up right? Oh, I know what I did. Cost basis is $1,569.04. So we still got a ways to go. We're going to sell it. We're going to wait for a 5% pop from there. With a little cushion, our buffer appears to be around 1655.34. I'm going to set the alert officially now. official price we'll get a ding to sell it at is 1649.07. So right below that 16, what was it before it disappeared there? $1649.93, which was 5% above the piece we bought before that piece we bought on the 24th. So we'll sell the first piece right below, right below the price we bought the second piece, and then we'll trail up that way and continue to accumulate a position in CMG. I thought I was I have caddy issues, says, I thought I was a brilliant investor when I bought CMG at 39 and sold at 90. Look at what I could have been by now. Man, I learned a lot since then. You could have been buying and selling, yeah, up and down. Like, that's why we scale in and we scale out, right? So we always own a piece. We always own a piece on the way up, hopefully. Now, I will tell you that, you know, depending on when you start buying and selling a company, I mean, if it goes straight up, you know, you're probably going to sell your piece and you've got to wait for pullbacks. But any good stock is going to have pullbacks, right? It's healthy. Pullbacks are healthy. Maybe if the stock's moving higher, aggressively moving higher, you kind of keep track of the, you know, how long it's been since a pullback, and you increase, you know, your purchasing size. You know, like I'm going back and I'm looking at this move higher here in Chipotle. What was this? 2000? This is 2021. Like there were no pullbacks. Like, what is this? Am I on 2022 here? Yeah. Let's see. How far back do I go here? You had a little pullback here, right? Where you could have gotten some, but then you had this move higher. Like, and it was off to the races, man. So, I mean, but that's when you keep track of it and you start scaling in. Right? That's why if I want to accumulate a stock, I'll trail up the highs and I'll buy any pullback. And if, you know, it's aggressive, I keep track of how many shares I would have bought on pullbacks. Right? You can kind of look, if you set an alert for where you last sold it, or 5% where you last sold it, and you keep trailing it up and you see that there's this kind of a moat in between the high and the low, how many times you would have bought and sold it, like take half of that size as your initial buy, or get more aggressive with when you buy on a pullback. Maybe you go -4 or -2 or -1. But yeah, never forget your winners. Hey, Tom Crazy Trader. All right, market's bouncing here off of the top of that fib retracement zone again. Short-term traders, I shouldn't say weekends, but most of them are. Your day traders still pushing markets around. It's going pretty well here, Tom Crazy Trader. How about with you? Have started holding on to a few shares each time I sell to build up multiple positions on house money. That's the way to do it. That is exactly the way to do it. Great to hear, Thick Slim. Pretty good today. Yeah, a lot of chop. If you're a scalper, a lot of opportunities to make money today. GE continues to be a high flyer today. Almost got up. I almost got to sell a second piece of this GE at 95.07. I think I'm going to put an order in to sell my next piece of GE at 95.08. All right, we'll get the order in there just in case we do get up there. That'll be the second time I've sold GE today. Like I was saying. Just sold 8 of your AMD's 10. Very nice. Very nice. Love hearing that. Good stuff indeed. Picked up a little bit more SCHW on alert. Someone else came in here mentioning Schwab. It's on my wish list, but I do not currently own any. I just feel like some place where I spend, well, I'm not necessarily spending a lot of money, but I am spending a little money trading on Schwab, especially when I roll options contracts. Like they're getting some of my money, so why not try to recoup some of that in terms of stock price movement and dividends, right? Because I believe they pay a dividend. So, anyway. I'm gonna take a quick bathroom break here, guys. And then I'll be back. All right, I'm back. I'm back. What are we missing? What are markets doing? Be right back. All right. We're just chopping around. And initial balance also happens to be chopping around in that 50% retracement zone. LL? What is LL? Lumber Liquidators. Jesus, there's a blast from the past. 2020. Lumber Liquidators hitting its 2020 or 10% above its 2020 low. I used to own some Lumber Liquidators a long time ago. I guess they're not doing so hot, huh? Jesus. Never own any Home Depot. I do own some Home Depot. Woo! Yeah, look. Damn. My goodness. These guys going out of business? We do own some Home Depot as well. We call it out when we trade it. It's obviously just stuck in a range. It has been. For the last couple weeks, we did buy some on that dip down after earnings, however. Why don't I just look, Jay? Just look at what it is on the old phone. Waste so much time, baby. Funny whistle. That's the one I want. Now, I would have thought that they would have come over when I imported all the data. All right, let me set my clock, stopwatch, timer, 5 minutes. Actually, I'm gonna go check on my lunch. I'm warming up some lunch upstairs. Markets just continue to chop around. Maybe they want to fill that gap. It's a tiny little one. Certainly would be good for structure, profile structure, as well as, you know, filling a gap. And yeah, we just wait. We just wait. Lumber liquidators. Holy crap. IWM, yeah. Definitely worth noticing, mini disc, that small caps are selling off, and generally not something you like to see. When looking for broader market health. Tape to reels. Device return. Works just fine. Very nice. Very nice. Very nice. All right. Yeah, what do we need to do? Monitor. Hey, P. Peril. Talk about our ad break. Oh, let's see here. What do I got? Oh, I don't need this. I need to call them back up tonight. What is this? Oh, shit. All right. Need to go check on my lunch. Be right back. I'm back. I am back. Lunch incoming. Just warming up a frozen something some leftovers that I froze. I have a shit ton. Like usually when I make something good, I make a large quantity of it so that I can freeze it. Like think soups or stews. Like sauerkraut. What else? Yeah, I mean, that kind of stuff. Like sauce. I'll make chili, sauce. And I just freeze what I don't eat. Making a lot, like, and that's the purpose, right? I'm going to make a lot because I know I'm going to save most of it. And then I've got meals for the next, weeks, months. All right, markets. Just kind of hanging out. All right, what did I want to look at? Here we go. Miss something? Holy crap, dude. Nice. All right, guys, I think my lunch is done. We're getting a little bit of a move lower here. Maybe we finally fill the gap and then see where traders go from there. Unfortunately, to fill the gap, they're going to have to peak below initial balance, and I think there are buyers there. Just like there were buyers below initial balance yesterday. And the day before that. Well, actually, the day before that, there was some buying, but not as much. I still think that the money is nibbling. Feels to be a bit of a floor on stocks, at least for now. Anyway, I'll be right back. I'll get my lunch. You should be ready by now. Alrighty. I'm back. Ready to go. Oh, now I just need to remember which command to run. Brace for surge in initial jobless claims as Goldman warns favorable summer adjustments or favorable seasonal adjustments are over. Nine boxes of Biden documents taken from Boston office. Started your job as a purchasing manager. I'm with now almost 8 years ago. I think I'm just starting to really get good at it. I expect my trading journey to take almost as long, but it'll be worth the journey. It does take a while, man, before you really feel good, but it's the best feeling in the world, man. Thank you. I feel the same way. Let's get weird. I am slow, mechanical, and when I finally get it, I understand it front and back. Organizing the office lunch. Nothing wrong with having lunch with colleagues. until they until yeah, but you can carry but you can carry over the loss. 3K every year. No. 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 Your gains are subtracted from your losses. And then you pay taxes. And then you pay taxes. They will offset. Okay. I pay net on 3K of profit. A cheap one. I disagree. I'm back. Did you miss me? It's not me you should be worried about. It's the rest of everybody else here. Like, I don't want to be selfish. Like, I think I would say that it's everybody else that missed you the most. Thank you very much, Pass Them Nuggets. Wow. Oh, man, there's some of my... I got some of my fan club in there, too. Oh, man. The lewd jaw. They're going to love it. I had a bunch of people come in here and try to troll me a couple days ago. They're going to love it. Now they can come back. They don't have to watch any of those ads. I will pass them nuggets. You might get some hate mail, actually. Thank you very much. That's what I like to do. When someone's giving me a bunch of shit in another channel, I'm like, hey, no hard feelings. Here's a gift sub. While you run your mouth and my pockets keep getting fatter. Yeah, it does. I agree. You got to get them off their their game. That's hilarious. Thank you very much. Much appreciated. And I'll make sure that Thorns Blog, Lujaw, VJ Tektronics, and Joe Golf 44, as well as Given to Fly 18, all know who the swell guy, what a swell guy you are. Your generosity is appreciated. Jeff Bezos thanks you. All those people that I just mentioned, thank you. And of course, I thank you. I should probably throw in my accountant too. He's going to be like, what's this? What's this extra W-2 you got this year? I'm like, I don't know. Something that Twitch sent me, Amazon. Oh, well, that's going to be an extra $200 to file your taxes. Why? Well, because we got to file form 1023, and because this is a cell phone business, you got to pay double taxes, and I'm going to have to fill out form 19 IRSB. And yeah. Cool. Sounds awesome. Markets, we're still waiting for something to happen. Houston. Coming in with the biddies. By the way, I don't think I thanked you earlier for the biddies. Thank you very much, sir. If anybody would like to buy Jay Jared a coffee, I've got that now too. Oh, and check me out on Kick, Rumble, and ShareVision. I don't think I have ShareVision yet, do I? I don't. OnlyFans. You know what? You want to hear a funny story? I've actually tried to explore getting on OnlyFans, just to kind of like another place to post content, right? And yes, I know what OnlyFans content primarily is. I'm not dumb. But to get on OnlyFans, it's like breaking into Fort Knox. It's ridiculous. Like they're like, we need to see your photo on your social media. I'm like, no. They're like, well, you can use your personal social media. I was like, my picture's not on that either. And they're like, well, we need to see it or we can't approve you. I'm like, what the fuck? I'm like, I gave them a picture of me holding my driver's license. Like, I'm like this with my driver's license, and my driver's license clearly says JayJared, right? And then my last name and like a bunch of identifying markings. And I'm like, what do you think I'm gonna do? It's ridiculous. That's what I'm thinking. I'm thinking they're probably like, what the hell is this ass clown doing trying to get on OnlyFans? They're like, why would somebody that does stocks do OnlyFans? This is probably a shady cover-up for something very nefarious, something very bad, and we need to make sure our I's are dotted and our T's are crossed. And here I am. I just want to make short videos about stocks. Yeah. And I'm not to disappoint any of you, but I don't plan on doing it in a G-string, bare-chested, or in a hot tub. I'm sorry. I know that comes as a disappointment to many of you. I'd like to think some of you, not many of you. Trey did get in a hot tub, and I thought it was awesome that he did. But I'm not Trey. I would like to emulate Trey at times because I think he does a good job. But I'm not Trey. A baby pool filled with water splashing around, like at least $20,000 in the computer equipment around me probably isn't a good idea. Just saying. But not to take away from what Trey did there. I mean, I have said, though, that if someone wants to give me, what did I say it was, $100,000, I do a hot tub stream. I forget what the number was. It was something ridiculous. I would make it happen for 100,000. Yeah, there you go. Thor's blog, he just being very generous, and he gifted everybody, yourself included. He gifted 5 of them. And if he's not here to acknowledge it, I'll make sure that he knows that you did stop by and say thank you. For sure, for sure. How's your trading day going? Markets now negative, just slightly. Only the Nasdaq is positive now. S&P just went slightly negative. RUT, small caps leading the way down. Certainly not something you like to see. If you're looking for broad market strength, I'm going to buy some BABA here. I got a ding for it being 5% lower than I last bought it. I've been buying BABA on this pullback. It's the only China stock I own except FXI, which is an ETF. Just stick with long stocks. Yeah. Oh man, we're really kind of moving lower now. Probably want to head down and touch well, we did. We touched point of control from yesterday. So we're clear there. Yeah, options can be scary. That's why I generally enjoy selling them and not buying them. Yeah, it just took a nice leg down here. Nice little liquidation break on volume too, I might add. Gap. Let's take a look at Gap. I think Gap has got earnings today after the bell. And I just got a ding for him. Oh, what the hell am I doing? Gap has got earnings after the bell. I'll buy a little Gap on this pullback. I will go through now and I will go ahead and try to list out what I've bought and sold today because I haven't done that yet. I'm working on a better way of reporting that in real time. But today, early on, I sold some GE. It was popping. I sold some GE. And then I bought some Aflac. I say it's a buying opportunity unless we slip below here, this level. Right? There's a little bit of a supply and demand zone right through here. I think this seems purely technical to me. The markets have been getting like more and more bearish throughout the day though, but I don't, it doesn't come across to me as being overly like broad. Damn. Oh.
No!
All right, what else did I buy and sell today? I was looking at, I was going through them. I sold some Dick's Sporting Goods. I already mentioned that one. I need to change that color to S. I bought some VF Corp. They got a dividend tomorrow, so that's a nice buy, right? Alibaba, like I said, I just bought some Alibaba. I don't perceive rolling that trade back. And the Gap, I bought some Gap too. I'll just let both of them ride. Gap has got earnings tomorrow, or I'm sorry, after the bell today. And Baba, I just want to buy more of. So I'm going to list them. Baba and Jeep Gap. GPS. Don't be scared. Dude, I'm never scared. I probably should be more scared considering everything that's happening in my life right now. Unemployed. Speaking of which, get sugar mommy. All right. BFC. I did GPS. I did Baba. Oh, shit. Looking like fun. Oh, I did sell something. I did sell something else. All right, I got all my buys and sells up to date. Oh, shit. The hell? I keep my own BlackRock stock on days like this. You know what? It's funny. I got some BlackRock last night, from Stash. That was their stock giveaway. I got some for $671.51. So I should mark up my buys and sells on that thing. I buy my first piece of BlackRock now that it's been promoted to me. We're $634.57. And I set the alert for 5% above where I got it at, just so that I start trailing my watches or my alerts up if it hits that level. So BlackRock added to the list. This is why I have so many stocks, is because I keep getting free ones from freaking Does BlackRock pay a dividend? It does pay a dividend. Very nice. BlackRock. Do I have Axiom in here? AXSM, right? All right, so nothing concerns me, man. Stock goes up, stocks go down. Like, there's nothing. I'm not terribly concerned. I can't. It's just hard for me to. Nothing's happened. Like, if something happens, maybe. But it's just hard for me to get fired up about anything. Maybe I've just been doing it too long. These days, the only thing that fires up is when I have a lot of buys and sells. And I've been waiting for, I've just been waiting for years for decent opportunities to buy good stocks at cheaper prices. Like, these past couple of years have been amazing. How are overall markets doing? It was just, it firmed up. It firmed up. It firmed up right above the pullback. Move higher. End of it. CTA's CTA's positioning for now. Where's Jay? cow. All right. I think if you want to see a move higher here, Rut has to start participating. I think Rut just keeps rolling over. And if Rut keeps rolling over, there's a lot of small caps. Like they've got to... I'm being pretty, what would you call it? I'm not drawing clean lines. I'm just trying to find the lines that touch the most points. If you ask me, this is, if the Rut doesn't start participating in this rally, we're heading lower. There's a lot of small cap stocks. And when you add them all up together, all that volume, it can push down markets. Ugly. I just don't think there's enough. I just don't think there's enough buying interest to push to ignore the Rut today. I would love that to be the case. I just don't see it happening. Fuck. Allow mentions. Not a failed breakdown on Rut. Not a failed big volume. Weak hands. Weaker short-term hands. Weaker short-term hands getting out. When I say liquidation, Greg, let me get official. Let me get official def for you. Profile, market, profile, liquidation. Great. Here you go. Price should move. Relative to the other candles. Relative to the other candles, it means term, meaning day traders. Where it gets and can go the other way too. Forced buying. Crowd strike. Joe's buying crowd strike. What? All right, let's go. Yeah, look at look at the rut. Shit. Yeah, look at the rut. Another one. There's just forced selling. And King thought you didn't chase. Are you trying to pick a direction? No. No, I'm not. I'm not chasing anything. I buy when my alerts tell me to buy. Very mechanical. But futures, where market makers live short term to keep a delta neutral book. Is not institution. It's short-term direction. Like go outside and clean my car. Weather nice where you are? What is weather nice? Where's weather? What do you mean all at once? We are in a for the day trade. I'm talking short-term position trading, not longer term trend trading. Institutions are not. Look at market breadth. I'm talking. And over the last 3 weeks, they are flat. It's not. Zoom out. You just Android. All right, Rut's moving lower. You're probably, like I said, unless Rut picks itself up off the ground here, you're gonna keep going lower, as that's where the push is. And he's living on the edge. Yeah. All right, just got an alert for Tesla. Nice. 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 Let's buy some Tesla. It's getting a little boring here. $178.42. Tesla's losing some altitude. We'll buy a piece of that. That is now the second piece I've bought, or actually the third piece I've bought. Left. On this rollover. I'm be curious to see what price action does in here. IWM moving lower. Nice to see. Nice to see. Oh, I mean, I know it's been moving lower because we're tracking the rut. Here it comes. Here comes another big liquidation break. Just a forced selling. All right, bought a little IWM here at 184.04. I put the order in for 184.16, but it fills at 184.04, as you can see there. It's around 45 degrees here. Very nice. It was chilling out a little bit here. It feels like it should be later than 1250. Let's see here. What's my weather say? What are we saying here? 42 degrees here as well. There's no bull case for 50. Actually, it's priced in. Since, what is that? Monday, Tuesday? It's being priced in. Expedia also moving lower. Bought a little Expedia here at 103.10. Bam. Oh, I just got that. Oh, that's him. Oh, moving higher. That's nice to see. No. Not forced. Not bankruptcy. No contagion. You were just pumping a false narrative. And trying to equate it to because contagion. Very irresponsible. It was blatant wrong. Unbelievable. You give up, where's the beach? Unbelievable. Nice. This. No. I corrected BK. No, I advocate against making up stuff to pump. No, I advocate against making up stuff to pump for betting against. I know what it isn't. A little smoother. The drive takes a little longer to get there. Even. What are rates doing? Selling off. Everything's reversed. Bonds as well. Markets are under pressure, and that is even with a weaker dollar. You weren't. You were the one. All's on. Let's see if we can. Market's really taking a leg down here. She was also Native American. Elizabeth Warren. Elizabeth Warren. Tough on the backs. Elizabeth Warren. Tough on the backs. Back into the 61.8 range. I see here that I need to extend my box. Let's go out to next Friday. $61.8 fib zone. We are doing nothing but watching markets melt down. Can't sell Dole until 5% above 1227. Dead. Don't be surprised. What's on Jay's Logitech? F. You mentioned Israel and nukes. Or SA, I mean. What's happening with the market? Any news on why banks are selling off so badly? Yeah, yeah, I think it's probably some forced selling on the back of some Silvergate news and emotional traders getting ahead of themselves as far as banks, having to, deal with the fallout, which they haven't, no one's really pointed out to me what that is. I don't think it's just related to Silvergate. I think it was just like a domino. A firm moving lower. I am going to buy this Wells Fargo. Is fallout or only if it's emotional trading fallout. Like how much do we have to see markets do this and emotional traders do this before you realize that these are just buying opportunities? Right? Why is Silicon Valley Bank dropping almost 50% though? Someone's getting shaken out. I mean, traders have never been wrong, right? Traders are always right. If a stock moves down big time, it's always for the right reasons, right? No one sees it coming. No one sees it coming. They just pile on and then they wonder why they're left holding the bag at the end. And it's because, again, they're emotional traders. Like, nobody was talking about this stuff 2 weeks ago. It's like, oh yeah, the banks are really gonna get hit hard because Silvergate, because contagion. Look, I just bought some Wells Fargo. I'm actually putting my money where my mouth is. As opposed to most people that just talk. You thought Ken Griffin wanted to buy them out? He probably figured he was going to get a better deal for their assets when they told him that they were going to voluntarily liquidate. I mean, that's what they do. I mean, why is Silvergate going up today? Or it was going up. Yeah, but they aren't declaring. They didn't declare bankruptcy. I had this conversation. This is the third time I've had this conversation. Nope. They're just voluntarily liquidating, which is in their purview. Like, look, if you've got enough negative news beating down your company, like, liquidate. Like, if you don't feel like you're going to be able to pick yourself up off the ground, why continue? You don't have an obligation to anybody. Shareholders take the risk when they buy your stock. I haven't heard any criminal issues yet. I hear a lot of speculation about criminal issues, but I have yet to see anything anything pan out because of that. So far, it's been a bunch of just fake news. How are they're afraid of getting charged with crimes? The crime's already been committed. What does liquidating prevent them from? I don't agree. Like they can't hide it. If the crimes were committed, they can't hide it by liquidating. Your fake news? Well, the good news for you, NW Taxman, is you don't have to watch. Yeah, it's just speculation. And I think stocks that are selling off in sympathy, it's a good time to buy them. That's the best time to buy. If a stock that like this Silicon Valley bank that's selling off, it's down 50%. They've already come out and they said we got out of the crypto business stuff. We're out of it. Like maybe it's just a big name, a big fund that got in a lot of hot water and Silvergate tipped the scale for them and now they got to liquidate other positions. It happens all the time. Like nothing's happened yet. I'm speculating right now. No, I'm not speculating. I'm just saying that sometimes that's what happens. Are you saying that that's not what happens? I didn't say it was a fund getting liquidated. I said it's a fund that has to shore up their books. Very well possible. But I'm not making stuff up. You don't think that doesn't happen? Look at what happened. Look at what happened to the hedge fund that was upside down on AMC or whatever it was, GameStop. You saying that doesn't happen? I mean, anybody that's been in the markets and just knows market internals knows this kind of thing happens. But I'm not speculating based on fake news. I'm not saying that someone declared bankruptcy when they didn't. I'm not saying that Credit Suisse, Silvergate did the same thing Credit Suisse did, and therefore they're going into bankruptcy. It's like that is irresponsible speculation. Don't think you could. I can attribute it because it's my fucking channel. That's exactly what I'm doing. Right? If you disagree, that's fine. I know that happens. But just because Silvergate, but here's the difference. There's a big difference between me saying that a fund or funds got upside down on Silvergate, and when they decided to liquidate, they had to start moving money around, and me saying Credit Suisse is getting ready to declare bankruptcy because Silvergate did the same thing that they did. There's a big difference. It's a huge difference. You implied it. You implied it when you linked the two. Even though the first didn't go bankrupt either. Do I need to go back and pull the the quote again, Eudaimonia, or why you need to let this go, or I'm going to continue to embarrass you on it. You said Credit Suisse is doing the same thing that Silvergate did right before they went bankrupt. That is exactly what you said. And I've got the I got the checks to prove it. I'm not arguing that Credit Suisse is a bank, but just because there's news on them having to delay their annual report because the SEC wants them to reclassify things that happened in 2009 and 2019 and 2020 doesn't mean that there's a connection between Silvergate and Credit Suisse. And you know better. And again, I said it on Moose's channel and I'll say it here again. I take particular offense when people pump a false narrative because they're pumping a narrative that they want other people to believe. If you're going to do it, if you're going to say, I'm short Credit Suisse and here's why, that's fine. But don't bullshit your way into it and try to bullshit your way out of it because I'm too smart for you. You did say there was a connection. You penned those two things right after one another. You never said there was a connection. Sure, dude. Oh, I didn't explicitly say there was a connection. I just happened to mention Silvergate delaying their reporting and then declaring bankruptcy that was false, and then saying right after that right before that Credit Suisse delayed their reporting and that they were going to declare, and that something bad was going to happen. No, that is not the takeaway. Nice try, dude. Like I said, you should have quit a long time ago. I don't like embarrassing you. No, the market doesn't agree because they're going to be right back up again because for every seller, there's a buyer. And if an emotional bag holder wants to sell somebody like me a stock cheaper, I'm going to buy it cheaper because they let their emotions dictate when they sell things. No, I'm not going to ban him. This is a good conversation. I don't look. I am going to draw my conclusions. I've laid it out very clearly. You blatantly just lie and make up stuff to pump a false narrative. I've proved that multiple times already. How many times do I have to do it? Yes, you did. Yes, you did. Go back and look. I posted it for you. I went back and I looked for you.
No!
Oh, they are. So you're saying that because you said them and you used the word and Silvergate did the same thing before they declared bankruptcy, but because they're together, that doesn't mean they were connected. Eudaimonia, really, dude? Are you that fucking stupid? Yeah, it sounds like a backpedal to me. Yeah, and what did you say? You made up something about the first, and then before I called you out on making something up about the first, you said that the second one, the same thing happened to this other bank. You said that. And then you're like, oh, I was just talking about banks in general and how they're in hot water. Come on, dude. If you know what? Be honest. Man up about it. God. It's just like, like, man up. And then he's like, oh, and then I corrected myself. I said they didn't go bankrupt. No, you stupid motherfucker, you didn't. I said they didn't declare bankruptcy, and you were like, oh, yeah, you're right. You're just one of those. It's pathetic, dude. I'm not trying to be your friend. I'm saying man up. I called you a stupid motherfucker, yes. Because you are. And you want to know what? If you want to fire up your stream here, I'll shout you out. I love doing this. Mr. Big Nuts with his views. Everybody go check out 3 Eudaimonia because he's Mr. Big Nuts and shouts out false narratives all the time. Go check him out. This is a great time to be buying. Nothing's changed. It's just chop. Like, viewpoints are fine. Like, I don't mind viewpoints if you can argue them articulately. Right? If you can argue your points, not lie about it, and then when someone calls you out on your lie, you don't make up some shit like, well, that's not what I was really saying, like a goddamn pussy. Yeah, you literally said that after I told you. After I told you. If I wouldn't have been there to check your ass at the door, no one would have said anything. Right? But that's what you do. You go around and you pump false narratives. This isn't the first time you've done it. You've tried to do it in here. It's why you don't hang out here. And if I see you doing it in other channels, I'm going to check you there too. I don't fucking care. I'm not here to make friends. All right, whatever. I don't expect you to agree with me when you can't even agree to what you said. Like, it's like you've forgotten. And then you're like, well, I said that, but I didn't mean that. It's just more bullshit, like just sniveling. And again, I don't care. But I do care about people saying stupid ass shit in other channels that I'm in and making up bullshit. And that's exactly what you did. And then you're playing that. Well, that's not what I really said. Hand wringing, mental gymnastics. Make sure I'm not around when you're going to do it, because I'm going to embarrass you. And that's fine as long as you don't mind the embarrassment when I correct you. You can do whatever you want. I guarantee more people walked away from that conversation knowing that you're a jackass and that I actually know what I'm talking about. That's good for me. Not for you. Yeah, again, I'm here. You're here. Able to articulate without care. Listen, dude, I don't, if I hurt your feelings, man up, grow a sack. I don't care. I'm not here to play nice. Like, it clearly, I knew that, oh no, name calling. How unfortunate. Please, dude. Who the fuck cares? Sticks and stones. Oh, you hurt my feelings. Don't call me names. It's literally against, I don't care. Like, I see it happen all the time. If you don't like it, go somewhere else. I'm not going to stop streaming. Name calling. Dude's getting upset because we're name calling now. No, you shouldn't call me names. Look at Twitch's terms of service. Really, dude? Really? Is that where you're going? Because I embarrassed you? Now now it's like you can't be a name caller? Oh my God. This is just literally this is the kind of garbage that is trolling around on Twitch, spreading falses, and then when you call him out on it, claims, well, you hurt my feelings. I guarantee I know who he voted for. No. Like I said, it's entertainment. I appreciate the entertainment value that he's providing here. What are we doing? I own some DocuSign. I think now's a good time. For DocuSign, like, dude's probably gonna report me to Twitch. Like, that's really worked out well for other people. Oh, Jay was name calling. Yeah. You send your hate mail. You send your my feelings were hurt letter to Twitch. Jesus. Unbelievable. Jay made fun of me and he called me names. What are you gonna do about it, Twitch? He's spreading hate. He made me want to hurt myself. Oh my God. No, I said the argument was dumb and then you disagreed and then I said you were dumb. So what? Like when you're not getting it, I can do that. You're the one bringing it up. You're the one who's been offended because someone called you a name. Oh no. Poor you. You're the one still stewing about it, bringing it up. Shut up. If you're not wallowing in it, go away. Bye, Felicia. Thanks for proving my point. I'm like, dude's name must be tattooed because I feel like I'm on Fantasy Island. I think it's a buy. Watch, we'll be up 2% tomorrow. And everybody will be like, what the fuck? Must have been all that contagion. One. Just short-term traders pushing the market around. That's all it is. Just CTA's positioning. Does this breath look like institutional buying and selling? Yeah, because at the end of the day, institutions decide to say, you know what, guys, we got this one wrong today. We're going to buy it all back up. And like here, where they're like, well, maybe we're going to, no, we changed our mind. No, we're right now. It's just an exaggerated move. I'm buying it. I always, you know me, anybody that hangs out here knows that I buy it. I buy dips, right? I beat SPY by almost 20% last year, right? After listening about all these dominoes and fallout and contagion and how everything was going to zero, right? Remember what we heard all year, how bad it was going to be? Everything's overvalued. Everything's got to come down. SPY to 50, whatever it was. Right. I know. You tell me. You tell me how it goes. Guys, right. Everybody's right one day and they're like, I'm a fucking genius. I know. This is true. This is very true. I'm trying to think what it feels like to be on the other side of a Jay Jared smackdown and how I'd feel if it was me. And honestly, I would just shut the fuck up. I'm not going to win. especially when Jay has the checks to prove it. Anyway, I bought some Zion for a second time in 2 days. I bought some OGN. I bought some Wells Fargo. Wells Fargo and Zion are both banks. Oh no, banks. But they're all going out of business, Jay. Don't you know? Contagion. Oh well. I guess I'm losing all my money. That's right. Listen, guys, when it goes back up again, we'll hear everybody say, well, this isn't right. Yeah, because we're talking about different time frames. Absolutely talking about different time frames. I'm talking about intraday moves. I'm talking about looking at internals and knowing what the money is doing. You're talking about some shadowy thing that may or may not occur because one company did something unrelated, completely unrelated to another company. There's a big difference. Like raising interest rates in 1 year time frames. I don't know. I don't know what the connection between rising interest rates and what I know what the connection between rising interest rates and 1 year time frames is. I don't know how it feeds into this. That's not shadowy. I have been out in front saying that the yield curve inversion, I say it every day, the yield curve inversion is not something to be ignored. But markets don't, I say this as well, markets don't go straight up and markets don't go straight down. They go in a seesaw pattern. 3 steps up, 2 steps back, 3 steps back, 2 steps up. 3 steps up, 2 steps back, 1 step back, 2 steps up, 3 steps back, 2 steps up. Like there's opportunity there, not pumping the doom and gloom drum. Doom and gloom, doom and gloom, doom and gloom. It's not shadowy. It's like, dude gets it right one time and he's like, oh my God, there's a big difference. Third week of March, or third week of April. This Friday. Listen, I don't mind someone saying I've made a lot of money on something. Like he's out there saying what he did. Like you didn't say anything. You just You just made a stupid statement, and then you tried to equate it to another stupid statement you make. I have to assume that if he's made a lot of money on Civ B, he was shorted. Yeah, I'm not yelling at you though. He's just butthurt that I yelled at him for calling him out. Yeah, I wasn't yelling. I wasn't yelling at you. I was trying to explain the differences to him between what he did, what he's trying to do now, and what you did. Yes, you were. You were being a stupid motherfucker. And he's very upset about it because he can't let it go. Yes, I did. You can go clip it so you can play it every time you need a pick-me-up. Yeah, but you can't say that on Twitch. It goes against the terms of service, man. No, all right, dude. Well, at this point, we're not going to agree. I'm not over there arguing it with you. You're over here arguing it with me. Like, everybody who watched that conversation there knew what you did, knew that you said something that was inaccurate. I corrected you on it. Then you tried to say, no, you corrected you on it. Then I drew the parallel. I drew the connection between that stupid statement and another stupid statement that you made. And now you're here acting like a butthurt child about it. Yeah, no one agreed with me on it, but here you are with me. Here you are in my channel telling me that. Okay, buddy. No, I did not have an attribution error. You just don't remember what you said. Things that are unrelated, right? Right. Again, anybody that was in there saw what you were trying to do. And I'm sorry I checked you on it. And I'm sorry you're acting like a butthurt child because I did it. Like, I don't care. I told you, your feelings don't matter to me. Like, complain to Twitch. Tell them somebody else hurt your feelings. Like, I don't care. I'm not here to be your friend. But I am going to call you out when you say stupid shit. Like, I don't care. I love you. It's like, if you want to be, you know, the jester, if you want to be the village idiot and entertain us, please continue. I can do this all day. And hopefully anybody in here will give you the benefit of the doubt the next time they see you in another chat. You have stolen my and you say something stupid. Maybe they just... This whole day is ruined. Maybe they just chalk it up to your genius. Idiot savant in our midst. Let me VIP that guy. Here, it's Help the Handicap Day. At least people can't say I'm not charitable. I am very charitable. I help the handicapped all the time. That's out. Reach out to the ones you love. Yeah, someone reach out to Eudaimonia. Tell them you love them. Eudaimonia, I appreciate you. Thank you. You've made this day so much better for me. Got an alert for GBTC. It's probably from all this contagion. It's moving lower. It's from all these dominoes. What was it? Hold on a second. Dominoes and fallout. That's it. Sorry. I didn't mean to hurt anybody's feelings.
This whole day is ruined.
Dominoes and fallout. I know, that's why I'm buying it. I love dominoes and fallout. That's why we're down today. And notice where we're getting a temporary bounce here. It's like the bounce happening in this box. It's crazy. It's like, how does that happen? Oh, I know why. Because it's a technical trade today. That's all it is. I'm going to buy some GBTC here at 11.93 if I can get the bid. If I can get that price. I put it in for 11.93. That's 1 cent below where I bought it 2 days ago. That piece I bought 2 days ago was the second piece that I had sold that day. Was the piece I bought back after the second piece I sold today. Or Wednesday. And now I'm buying back the second piece. If I get my fill. Because of FUD. Sold it twice. On Wednesday or Tuesday. The streamer that watches other streams while he streams. Something's got to keep me going. I can't really focus on like I'm trying, like I figured out, by the way, I figured out how to make an announcement from the stream channel to my Discord. That was the big task today. No, it's good. Allowed mentions. Array and then conclude the next values. Every parse. Allowed mentions, users, parse. What if I want to mention roles? Parse everyone users. Well, ping everyone with disabled. Everyone here mention suppress. All others user mention a message ID or with role it less enabled. What? That doesn't make any sense. The banks are failing? Oh boy. Is there going to be a bank run? Everyone, Roy. Since we've been talking, yeah, like, so I'll buy more. 5% above. This is the second time I've bought it, so it's going to be 5% above 11.93 is where I'll look at the price and pick an exit. But it won't be an exit. It won't be. It's a scale in and scale out, right? I bought one piece. I'm going to buy a second piece if it gets low enough. And then I'll use that cost basis to factor in when I sell the first piece, which will be 5% above my cost basis. Do you want me to ping you when I sell it? So we can talk about Contagion and Dominoes, Bud, and Fallout? I can. I would love to, actually. You can come in here and you can tell me. I tell people my investment strategy all the time. Does anybody else in here agree with eudaimonia that I don't talk about my investment strategy? This is, you clearly don't hang out here enough. I have no investment strategy. I don't talk about it every day I stream. Let's try. Is that gonna work? Oh, I got an error doing it. You just give everyone shit for asking about. I mean, you said God forbid someone ask you for your investment strategy if you honestly wanted it. Like, you wouldn't ask for it that way. I give my investment strategy all the time. It doesn't change. And I explained it to you. Do you want me to explain it again? I mean, generally speaking, after I explain something, you started telling me you would whisper to me. Now I just know you're trolling. All right, eudaimonia, you got me. Jesus. I don't know if I'm talking to a bot now or just some Chinese troll. I am going to set up a service where people can get my trade alerts and I can give them a link with my trading strategy. And then I'm going to have a button at the bottom of every alert I send out. I'm going to have a God forbid button. And you click it and it's going to say, it's going to whisper to me, God forbid someone ask you your investment strategy. Who's in? Who wants to beta test my button? I got it. Hold on a sec here, guys. Let's see if this works. This is going to be part of the whisper. Does this work? Got it. That way, every time someone clicks the God forbid button, we're gonna get a message in the channel. Ugh. All right, let's see if this works too. Here you go. I'm gonna update it. Like I want the bot to be able to see, like I want the bot to be able to see it properly. So I think I'm gonna stick with the God forbid command. All right, let me try announce. We should just suspend and make this guy king. Seriously, he deserves it. All right, here we go. Announce. Did it die? Did my command die? No, it worked. Ugh, didn't work. Begin. Someone. TBH? I've never heard of TBH. Did my order fill? At everyone at JayJared. Republicans or MAGA Republicans? Oh shit. All right, guys. I get to go pick up my kid. Hold it down. Hold it down while I'm gone. It's a great one. Is not here to defend himself. Take out the trash. I bought some travelers here before I left. I'll be right back. Yeah.
George, fat, obese, big bone, big fat, obese kid about it. We told the whole school about it.
Everybody's laughing at you for eating an apple and having milk?
Yeah.
That doesn't make a lot of sense.
Like, everybody's laughing.
Why? All right, give me a hot second. You're. I knew that I knew what the rub
Everybody
was.
just gonna laugh at me. I want to.
Oh.
All my friends. It's everyone.
I'm not muted.
Besides the people.
I don't know what the big deal is. What? Who cares if you eat apples and milk? That's the stupidest reason not to go to school. Dylan. You gotta give me a hot second here. I gotta get caught up. I got like 10,000 alerts while we were gone, and I'm not. Now I need to catch up on my. Apples are awesome. Someone said apples are awesome. Hey, you don't. That is not appropriate. You shouldn't say things like that. Now, if you want to call them dumbass motherfuckers, that's fine. Yes, you can. I called someone today in my stream that. You can, and you are. Dylan, I'm not having this conversation about if you're going to school or not because you're afraid people are going to laugh at you. People laugh at me all the time. In fact, I kind of like it. That's why I stream. So people can laugh at me all the time. And trust me, they do. Dylan, we'll talk about it, okay? I honestly think he's making it up. Tomorrow's a half day. Tomorrow's a half day, and he doesn't want to go to school tomorrow. And he's like looking like that's the best story you can come up with. That's no good, man. You could do so much better than that. I'd be like, someone I sit next to in class has this really bad rash. And then like, look, I feel like it's causing me to break out. Look at my skin. I'm just getting caught up on all these buys and sells, guys. Market's really taking a wallop today. CVS, J&J. Put an order in to buy some J&J at 151.14. Morgan Stanley I got an alert for. I feel like that's the this will be, oh no, that was JP Morgan. Morgan Stanley I'm gonna buy here. CRM. There was some news out of CRM today that they're going to lay off. They're laying off more people. 179.69. What was the alert for? 179.37. I got some wiggle room there. I'll buy some CRM. WBA, Walgreens Boots. Buy some of that. Like, really? Shit. There's the order. There's the fill for J&J. Walgreens Boots. All right, let me buy some of this. And last but not least, Kellogg's. I'm going to hold off on buying Kellogg's. I am going to set an alert to buy more. I'm going to wait though. We'll wait for $60.60. Almost 2%. Did I get that Conagra? Or I'm sorry, did I get that GBTC? Let's see. Oh, looks like I did. I got some GBTC at 11.93. It's fallen a little bit since then. I'll buy more at $11.33. I'm just setting some of these alerts now. $11.33, and I'll look at when it's time to sell some at $12.53. I'll mark those off now. I'm also going to set alerts for Conagra. I bought it at $34.92. So I'm going to set an alert now for $33.17. To buy more. That was an old alert, $33.26. And I'll look at when it's time to sell some at 36.67. I bought some J&J at 151.14. I'm going to set alerts to buy more at 143.58. And I will look at when it's time to sell some at 158.70. Some pretty heavy selling came in here. Coming in right around 1 p.m. Before that, it was light. It wasn't too bad, and then at around 1 p.m., they kind of put their foot on the accelerator, for sure. They are trying to recover a little bit now. But wow. Melissa, we got some good deals. Hopefully we'll get some more. Keep going, baby. Aflac, do I got rig in there? I know I got Aflac, right? Aflac. All right, let's get some of these orders in here. We've been busy today. Watch. I bought some rig. Where's my watch list? I got too much stuff. This. Let's get rid of this. Let's get rid of this. Let's get rid of this. There it's watch. Just had to close some windows, man. Roblox. I should probably look in. I'm gonna look at my cells today and make sure that they haven't come down more. Let's take a look at Roblox. Make sure I don't get an opportunity to buy some of this stuff back. No, Roblox is oh yeah, they came way back down. I sold some at 42.46. %, below that is 40.12. So I'm gonna buy that Roblox back that I sold today for 5% cheaper. That's awesome. I bought it at $39.95. Rig. Bought some Wells Fargo. I already mentioned that. Let's get that in there. $41.47. All right, busy day. Nice. We were due for one. Why is WFC and the other banks down so much? I think there's some issues that people think are going to affect the banks. I mean, ultimately, it's because there's a lot of downward pressure on banks. That's why they're moving down a lot. Why? Like, what's the reason? Does there need to be? Is knowing the reason going to help you decide if you should buy or sell? Or are you just curious? I mean, the budget came out today. I also heard they want to raise capital gains tax by 100%. I think they're going to take it from 29 to, or 19 to 40 or something like that. There's, there could be people just getting out of banks because they feel like there may be issues in the banking sector. I don't know. I'm not terribly concerned though. God, if I was running for the exits every time someone told me something's going on with the banks, I probably wouldn't have half the money I have. Because I like buying banks. People are going to need banks forever. GE, Wells Fargo, Zion, Node, +5, -5. That's 4009. We still got a ways to go. Let me get those guys on the list. Oxy. Bought some Zion. After the bell today, by the way, we've got Wheaton Precious Metals reporting earnings. We've got DocuSign reporting earnings. We've got Gap reporting earnings. We've got Vail Resorts reporting earnings. We got Ulta. Oh, I spelled Ulta wrong. Reporting earnings. And we've got Oracle reporting earnings. And those can all be found here. That's what we're watching after the bell today. The stocks with the EAH on that list are the stocks that we own that are reporting earnings. OGN, I bought some OGN today. Very nice. We'll buy more at 22.13. Maybe. That's going to be a game time decision. And Canagra, you mark that down. I'm not buying it. And then last but not least, Johnson & Johnson. We bought some of that. And then let's go to, let's run through Stash because I bought a bunch there when I got back here. Zillow. Salesforce. And Walgreens. Direct. Woo. Roblox, JP Morgan. Let's see, JP Morgan. Tesla. I bought some Tesla today. We'll buy more at 128.93. We'll look at when it's time to sell some at 143.67. Nice move down in JP Morgan today. Already mentioned Tesla. We bought some of that. Hold on a sec here. We will buy more Tesla at 168.53. And we'll look at when it's time to sell some at 187.79. That's Tesla. We bought some Expedia. I already marked that one. Very nice. I love that. Expedia. Did I already have that on my list? Why do I have it? Looking. Nope. Expedia. Travelers. I bought some Travelers. Bought some at 174.92. We'll look to buy more at 165.47. And we will look to sell some at 184.37. CVS. Bought some CVS today. We will buy some more at 72.54, and we'll look at when it's time to sell some at $81 even. Morgan Stanley, we bought some of that. We'll look to buy some more at $87.25. And we'll look at when it's time to sell at $97.41. And then last but not least, Roblox. Just mentioned we bought that piece of Roblox back. That we sold earlier today. I'll make sure I got the alerts set for that bad boy. We'll sell some, or we'll buy some more at $37.75. And we'll look at when it's time to, did I say we'll sell some? We'll buy some more at $37.75, and we will look to sell at $42.15. All right. I think that gets me caught up. Oh, I did buy some GBTC. Is that on the list? Did I mark GBTC on the list? Nope. All right. Where am I missing one? GBTC. I keep going back to this sheet so I can see what my, like, where I have to mark the column. GBTC, yeah, I already marked it. 1133 is my next buy. And I'll sell some at 1253. Potential. And that pretty much closes us up for the day. I didn't get any alerts for Webull. Busy day though. 8. Moose. Moose coming in with the raid. Thank you, sir. Appreciate you. Sounds like a good opportunity to buy. As I said earlier today, I feel like the selling action has been forced earlier. Just looking at the charts, it did accelerate a little into after we got past 1 o'clock, but I don't get the sense that it's anything major. I'd like to see some follow through. Maybe we get it tomorrow, but I would not be surprised. Like, it would not surprise me if tomorrow they took this all back. Now, there is still time. We still got 5 minutes to spend down here. And some volume, I'd like to see where volume comes in here at the end of the day. But as you can see, our point of control is way, way, way higher. Our value area is way higher. We're just, again, it's forced. The action feels forced. Not a lot of volume through here. Like a lot of 1 prints, 2 prints. Like generally, when they're selling, it's not panic selling like this. So time will tell. But again, that's why I've been buying all day. I've tried to call out all the buys. I've made 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22 buys today. 22 buys. I did have 3 sales. Roblox, which I got to buy back later in the day. GE, I sold early this morning. And then Dick's Sporting Goods. I should probably... Let's see what my fill was on Dick's Sporting Goods. 151.02. We would buy more at 142.71. And we would look to sell the next piece at 159.33. I still own, how much Dick's Sporting Goods do I still own? I just got an alert for CrowdStrike. I'm going to buy some of that. Actually, I got to wait till tomorrow. It's too late. Actually, you know what? I can always put it in now and cancel it tomorrow if I don't like where price action is. I am going to buy it. That's basically buying back a piece I just sold back on Monday. Like I was saying before, Dick's Sporting Goods, DKS. I still got 9 pieces. I'm curious to know what those 9 pieces cost me. Let me try to find out. Oh man, I got a lot of work. All right, I've got, according to this, before the sell. All right, so I still have 5 pieces. That doesn't include today's sell. I've paid for 5 pieces and it's worth 9 pieces. So almost halved my cost basis in Dick's Sporting Goods. Just buying and selling. Buying dips and selling rips. Cost base, I would need to, let me see if I can't. I could probably fill this out. Get you guys an update. Let's see, 3. As we wind down here. Did I ever mark? Fuck. Wow. Wow. That's a lot to smoothies. Oh man, Moose Money Moose, he gifted me a dude, thank you. So Cal, you here? Did you come over in the raid? Let's see if he's here. No, he jumped off. I need to thank him. He bought me a sub on Moose Money Moves. Shout out to Moose Money again. Anybody who's not familiar with Moose Money, great place to go. I like watching CNBC on his channel. People could say, well, Jay, why don't you watch CNBC on your stream? I'm like, because I don't pay for cable. Anyway, that's the closing bell. Let me choose a prediction for the outcome. What was the VWAP at 10:30? Not like it matters. Only one person bet. Lame. Ooh, look at this. We were right at VWAP at 10:30. We opened 10:30 below the VWAP. Not like it matters, but look at that. Look how close that was. It's the opening price at 10:30. Congratulations. If you bet below VWAP, we try to do that prediction every day in the morning. We try to lock it in.
No!
Right. Try to lock it in right there before what would you call it? Right before 9 o'clock. Give everybody about 20 minutes to get their prediction in above or below VWAP. You tried? You need to have another account. Just kind of like lurking in the background so you can take the other side of the trade. Crazy Trey. Crazy day. Yeah, it was. It was a nice day. It was a nice day if you like buying, which I love doing. Like, especially when they're trading it on like just FUD. Like, I love it when fear, uncertainty, and doubt is like creeping into the markets and causing them to move down rapidly. So, I've been buying all day. We had a busy day today. FUD like banks tanking because because contagion. Like, excellent opportunity to buy other banks. Like, if you're not buying shit banks, like, that's good. Right? Because they're moving lower on news that's not related to them. And that's what you want. That's what you want to do. You want to buy. That's when you want to buy. Yeah, they also are going to sell some more stock. It sounds like a good buy to me. I'm not going to buy it though. No need to try to catch a falling knife. But again, it's like they're all like, you know, what are we going to do? Like, all the banks are going to go belly up because Silvergate. Okay. Sure. I'll buy them. I bought Zion Bank today. I bought Wells Fargo today. I bought JP Morgan today. I bought Morgan Stanley today. Like, I say bring it. It's like, whatever. Don't expect me to pile on and you know, quote stats. Statistics are malleable. Like, they can be bent to form a narrative. I don't fall for that. And if you take the opposite side of the trade, generally speaking, taking the opposite side of the trade has as long as you scale, as long as you're properly sizing, here's the key. You don't know what the bottom's going to be, but if you're scaling into a position, a good company, what do you think's going to happen? You're going to make a lot of money. Like I did with Tesla. Exactly. Tesla was great. I was like, the more a stock goes down and people start freaking out, the more excited I get to buy it. I bought Tesla today. I didn't get to sell that second piece of GE. All right, we got some earnings. Here, let me just, it's easier if I just type them in my chat. You were too scared to buy. That's why I just buy a tiny piece. Like if you're scared to buy shares, I could understand that. A share costs, $100 even when it's down that much. Open up a Robinhood account, buy $5 worth. Right? Like make sure your your size is right. That's the beauty. I bought one share of GBTC today. But you know how many times I've bought one share here, two share here, GBTC? You know how many shares of GBTC I own? Pure profit now? like 40. It adds up. And that's what you want to do. You want to build a portfolio. Like I was selling with both hands 2 days ago when it pumped up. Yeah, even if it's small amounts, even if it's $1, $2, at least you're catching it. All right, anyway, let's look at Oracle. Supposedly their earnings are out. They're dropping. That'll be a good buy tomorrow. We'll buy more tomorrow at the open if it's still below that price target. Stock. Nine has earnings. Big wick. Ulta had earnings. They're moving lower. That'll be a great time to buy. I've been waiting for a pullback in Ulta for a while. $537.52. No, +5. Tuesday. 223. Wow. Where do I own alt? Robinhood. What's my guess on future hike right now? 50 basis points. Right now, I'm betting 50. Subject to change. Remember, we got unemployment tomorrow, and we got CPI and PPI next week. Are you buying anything tomorrow to capture a dividend? I already own IEP. Like here's what I bought that I'm owning that gets a dividend tomorrow. IEP has a dividend tomorrow. Good question. IEP, FedEx, and United Healthcare. All three have a dividend tomorrow. X2 Nasty X. What? 510.64 is where I get to buy more Alta, by the way. I might go double size on Alta tomorrow. I've been waiting for a pullback in this freaking stock for freaking months. I feel like. What popcorn player? What up? All is well, man. Alta, Becky is strong, as Jay Arlington likes to say. Becky is strong. How's Alta doing? It's coming back. My luck, I'll miss it. Oracle. Gap. Gap had earnings. Doesn't look like they're out yet, but the stock is down. Pretty good already after hours. I don't know if the numbers are out. JayJared.com. Ask JayJared.com. Twitch. Watch. Refresh equals 1. Who else had earnings today? Wheaton Press DocuSign. That's it. DocuSign. We own some DocuSign. All right, they're now down. I buy more at 59.33. Wheaton Precious Metals supposedly has earnings after the bell today. Nothing out there yet. Vail Resorts. Did you get in? Did you get in like you wanted? Mountain. See you tomorrow, Thorsberg. Just bought a little more than a one main stock I have. I'd say what it is, but I hate to jinx it, man. You'll be all right. Scale in, scale out, baby. Have a good night, sir. May your profits run and your short and your stops, your short stops never hit. Is that it? Short limits? What do they call it? Stop limits. May your profits run and your stop limits never reach. Your stop loss orders never be touched. All right, who else? Is Gap out yet? Ooh. DAP missed. EPS down. Sales missed huge. The sales 2.4 billion. 2.4 point. All right, it's not as bad as I thought. Sales 4.24 billion. Estimate was for 4.68 billion. Or 4.36 billion. I need to get my eyes checked. Thanks, Jay. Jay is an excellent American. You're a great American, Jay Arlington. Thank you. Appreciate you, sir. Did any of the haters
I don't want you to be hopeful.
come over?
I want you to panic. I want you to feel the fear I feel every day.
Did any of my fan club come over? You know how much I love them. You know how much I love my fan club. Mega Q guy. I loved the love fest in there when they were playing Biden. Oh man, it was like I just loved it. It was just such a groovy vibe. It was just, everybody was just like, isn't Biden so great? And I was just like, I didn't know where to start. That was a bipartisan crowd. Did Jamie Dimon kill Epstein? That's a great question. I don't know. According to police, Epstein killed himself. Right? Is that the official narrative? I mean, I don't know. I plead ignorance. So, I mean, we're supposed to like trust the police, right? Like if that's what they said, then that's what it is. I got nothing. Or maybe he's not dead at all. I heard somebody talk and they saw Epstein and McAfee hanging out at some bar in like South America. I mean, I remember what NWA said, but they weren't talking about, they were talking about California police, right? Isn't that where I've heard everything in California is bad. And so I was just assuming that meant police officers in California too. But generally speaking, everywhere else, they're cool, right? I mean, again, I plead ignorance. It's all bad unless you sell drugs. Yeah, I don't sell drugs, so I guess it's bad. I'll keep it in mind. I'll keep it in mind. I would imagine attacking a police officer might get you killed. I mean, they do have guns and stuff. Hold on a sec. Someone's calling me. This is Jay. Oh, it is. Oh, yeah. This is a scam. They were from New York, so I think if you were going to be super specific about what police, that's the wrong side of the country. But they got a little more than flack from the Detroit Police Department. They were from New York, so I think if you're going to be super specific about what police, that's the wrong side of the country. But they got a little bit more flack. I don't know. I have no idea. I don't know what to believe anymore. I just try to trade it. I wish you could like go long police or go short police depending on what they're doing, what they're up to. I bet there would be a lot more transparency when it came to the police if you could bet on if they were doing a good job or not. Right? Anytime you get money involved, it generally is a good thing. Generally, I'm not saying 100% of the time. I'm just saying, generally speaking. We get money involved. It's good. Woo! Woo, doggy. If you look at crime statistics, it's obvious police and the criminal justice system are racist. There's no other possible explanation. I've always learned that statistics are malleable things. Like I've seen people give statistics that paint one picture and then the same exact statistics paint another picture. So you got to be careful with statistics. Hey, what's up, buddy? Tori, thanks for stopping by, man. Tell everybody over in Jay's channel that I appreciate him, the raid, and I appreciate him. Anybody really from Jay's stream. Tell him I appreciate it. And that he is by far the best Jay. You want to talk to me about tomorrow? It's Friday, man.
What?
It's freaking awesome.
Oh, but we're just gonna be watching movies.
Jackson's not going to be watching movies. He's got a test. It does suck for him. What are your grades? B's and A's. Dang, a 96. It's only for a half day, though.
I don't want to sit in my seat and watch a movie that.
No!
It's not going to be for 3 hours. Aren't you going to have classes and stuff? Why aren't you having class tomorrow? Well, that's not every half day. I'm sure you got stuff to do. Mom's on a flight. Do you know how to, I can check your grades? Yeah, I'll come up. Well, I think it was pretty sad excuse about you getting teased for apples and milk. Who cares? You mean to tell me that every time you get teased in school, you're gonna ask to stay home?
It's like everybody.
Who cares?
I care.
You tell them to jump off.
I can't.
Stop. What are you doing? It's already been used. You want to try it again? Try it again. I'm curious.
Literally, yeah, I've tried it.
Yeah, but how long did you wait before trying it? Huh?
How do you know?
Because I put a date on it and said it was. I don't know, because I thought that I would keep him and try him again.
So 5 days I can stay home from school now?
No,
Why are you gonna check them?
because I want to know how you're doing in school. If mom's okay with you staying home?
Yeah.
Like, do you think mom's gonna be okay with you staying home? I don't think she is. Go get your planner. Let me see what your teacher's been writing in there. Exactly. Oh shit. I'm gonna do that. Probably because you hide it. Because you're a bad kid. He doesn't take me seriously. He's laughing. I don't tell my kid he's a bad kid, man. I'm not that. I'm not like that. It's not like that, bro. Hold on. I think mom texted me. I can later when I get into the room. We haven't checked in yet. Okay. Can.
You have Super Bowl tickets?
What? It's not. What do you mean a Super Bowl ticket? It's like probably something to bet on the Super Bowl. It's not a ticket. Because I got it in the mail. It's not a Super Bowl ticket.
I could have went to the Super Bowl.
If I got a ticket to the Super Bowl, I would be going, not you.
No,
Actually, I'd be selling it so I have more money to trade stocks. I'd be loading up your bank accounts with that money. You shouldn't be talking smack about stocks. It's how we're gonna get out of this flea bag area. We're gonna make it. The interwebs? Don't be crashing my internet because there's too many devices on it. Let me see them. Yeah, exactly. That's almost a D. It doesn't matter. It's not an A or a B. It's a C, and it's a low C. Let me see them.
It's 70.
Yeah, exactly. You're going to school tomorrow.
What? Oh,
You have a 79 in math. You have a 75 in science. That's not a 70. Where were you getting these grades from? They're not all bad. I mean, you could pull these up a little and you'd be doing fine. What about this homework weeks 5 and 6? You have homework due.
see.
Dreambox. Topic 5, second half, extra credit. 5 through 8 through 5 through 10 comprehension check. You got a 7.5 out of an 8. That's good. If you did well on some of these, then you're doing well. Health, you got a 95. Phys ed, you got an 89. Language arts, you got an 87. Science, I need you to pull that up. Language arts writing, that's okay. You need to pull that up. I don't know. If mom's like ixnay on you staying home, then I've not much I can do. Don't call her. She's still... You're going to end up forgetting what? You're not going to be able to convince her. No, you're not. In fact, I think if you talk to her, she's probably going to say no even more. Well, Jackson has a test. Am I supposed to allow you to stay home and not him?
No, Jackson didn't have a test, LB.
I was thinking about what you said earlier with Civ B is fine and will just raise more capital. I've heard that they're going to raise more capital too. Why didn't SI do that? I don't know, man. At some point, you're just like, you're not going to get up off the ground. You're not going to get up off the floor. Why not just throw in the towel and say, we'll start a new company and try this again? I have no idea. I mean, at some point, you're just like, why put up with this? Why put up with this noise? I'm not saying that there's something isn't going wrong there. I wasn't trying to imply that at all, but to just blanket apply it to like all the banks, I think is where it gets a little dangerous. Do I think Credit Suisse is a good bank? No, it's an awful bank. I wouldn't own SI or Credit Suisse at all. Wheat and precious metals. Well, we can talk about it later. I'm not hoping you're gonna forget. Look, it's a lot easier for me if you don't go to school too. But it's not always about what's easiest. No, it's not. I'm sorry, it's not. I don't, me not going to work.
Well, see, you have to work at work. If I'm going to school, you're not doing any work, then what's the point?
What's the point of not going to work?
I said, if you go to work, then you have to have work to do. When I go to school,
You have work to do too.
No,
It's just really easy work.
We're watching 2 movies tomorrow.
No, you said that you're going to be watching 2 movies tomorrow. That doesn't sound right.
It is. Because movies are about, sometimes they're around 2 hours. Yeah.
I just checked. I just checked Dylan's. Don't call her yet. Why don't you text her and say, when's a good time to call you? I would like to talk to you. Don't just call her. Well, I just told you she's busy getting off the plane and checking in. She's probably dealing with all that. Does Jackson know how to access his grades?
You texting mom?
Yes.
Why can't call her then?
Because it's more convenient for her to text her, because then she can look at it when she's not busy.
She isn't.
I disagree.
Bet you she's sitting down.
Why did no one's here? It's just a bunch of lurkers. Isn't everybody off? Yeah. Yes, HEC is on his laptop too. If not, I'll send you my. Okay. All right. I think. I can probably see it. I don't want to make this a habit either. Every half day. I think we've already done this one half day today this year already. No, it was not. I let you both stay home on a half day.
Literally because I threw up.
No, it wasn't.
And the new Fortnite.
I let you guys sleep in. I thought you didn't play Fortnite anymore. Ever have my car stolen? Mine got snatched? Wow, no, I have never had my car stolen. Sometimes I wish my car was stolen. Most of my life I've owned a not so great car. Like, I used to live in I used to work in some of the worst parts of town, and I would fucking leave that shit unlocked. I would be like, take this. I would love to be able to get the full book value or whatever they were going to give me for that car so I could go buy a new one. But no one ever took it. Seriously. It was an old Honda Civic. It was like a 2003 Honda Civic. And people got their cars broken into all the time down there. By the way, I'm reading that. That's what I'm reading. About that Silvergate stuff. Like, people are always coming into the office being like, my car got broken into. They took my laptop. All I had was some cheap plastic car seats in the back. I mean, I kept my car pretty clean anyway. I mean, there was never like anything in there. It just looked like a dirty car. But yeah, never had one taken. Houston, who hangs out in here a lot, they tried to steal his car a couple weeks ago too, I think. Like last week. Said they ripped out his steering column. Houston, are you still in here? Yeah. I have a garage now, but I mean, it's just a Honda Accord in there now, so no one's going to take it. I'm so used to leaving my car unlocked that I never lock it. And like I said, it just looks like a dirty car, but there's nothing in there. Like, I mean, I guess they could go in and wrestle through and look in the glove compartment or something, but there's nothing in there. It's the freaking manual and like a cheap pair of glasses. It's like there's just nothing in there. You got like a center console and it's got like some halls in it and some breath mints. I mean, like there's just nothing in there. That people don't steal car stereos anymore. Like mine was, in any case, mine was like a stock, Honda. It wasn't like this mind-blowing stereo. And I'm like, is today going to be the day? Are they going to take my car? No. So disappointing. Plus, I would love to have a story. Wouldn't you love to have a story that said, dude, my car got stolen. Catalytic converters. Yeah, I think because of the they got some metals in there, right? Gold? Isn't there gold and silver or palladium or something in there? Told you. Why are you calling her? You text her. I have concern that they will think they can stay home every early dismissal, and that's once a month. If they do tomorrow, then they will have to go in on the next one. That's what Mom says.
Please.
I haven't decided yet. I want to see all that work that's on that sheet. Looks like it's done to me. 2 to 7 grams of palladium, 1 to 2 grams of rhodium, and 3 to 7 grams of platinum. The whatever work that you have due.
I have nothing due.
It said you had stuff due on that website.
That's just stuff I completed recently.
It said the one thing was due tomorrow.
Extra credit?
No, that was today.
Extra credit. You don't have to do that.
You should do that. You need to pull your grade up. You want to stay home tomorrow, you do that.
What other paper?
5 gallons of laundry detergent was stolen. Because they like hanging out with me.
Stock bots. So, what paper?
Look, pull up that chart again and look at it. Listen, we'll talk about it in a little bit. We'll talk about it in a little bit, okay?
That's the stuff that I completed recently. And they shot at
No? Well, maybe they didn't update it yet. All right, Dylan, can we talk about it later? So annoying, bro. That sucks. Sorry to hear that, eudaimonia. And I didn't mean to call you a stupid motherfucker. But I still want to keep my heaven forbid button. Man, that is loud. There may have been some whiskey water involved. Yes, let's go with that. I was drinking. Jealous of your turkey dinner. Jeez. All right, let's do some P&L. I think I beat SPY today, but only because I'm holding some shorts that bailed me out. Yeah, I beat SPY. Hell yeah, I beat SPY. Not by much. But I am in the running to beat SPY this week, which would be awesome. I need to beat it. We need another bad day out of SPY tomorrow. All right, let me do the P&L here. I just need to copy and paste some formulas. All right, we're good. Today is, hold on. I need to do one more thing. 6. Today is Thursday, March 9th, 2023. The 46th trading day of the quarter and the year. The 7th trading day of the month and the 4th trading day of the week. And our beloved, precious, but bruised and battered SPY closed the day at 391.56, down 1.8450%. That's interesting. I would have thought it would have been I would think that percentage would round up to 1.85, but it's 1.8450. I guess because it's 51. No, 0 through 50. Yeah, okay. Okay, that's right then. JayJared was down 1.2%. 0.5604%. We beat SPY today by 0.1610. For the week now, SPY is down 3.12%. JayJared is down 3.19%. SPY is up. SPY is beating us by 0.06%. Am I still rolling some calls on? I am. I have 3 calls that I am short. I've got a strike at 395. That doesn't expire. That's really out there. It's like 372. It's a long-term strangle that I have expiring at the end of March next year. It's just a strangle between 455 and 395. I also have a 340 call that I'm short and a 398 call that I'm short. Did you get those? I got a 340 call. That expires. I'm going to roll. I'll probably roll that in. Is it in? Yeah, I'll roll that in after next week's quad witching. And then I have a 398 that expires next week. And then I have a 395 that expires in March. They're right here, actually. $340, $395, and where's the other one? $398. No, I'll probably roll it. But it's, I'm looking at it. Its delta's still only 56, so no. And like I said, I've got 372 days till expiration. So it's the delta's fine on it. And it still has $36.94 of extrinsic value attached to it. Again, that's just a longer term play. I'm trying to pin SPY somewhere between 395 and 445. Is that what it is? 455. Next year. At the end of March next year. I'm not macro bullish though. Short term, I'm macro bearish. Midterm, I'm macro bearish to neutral. And long term, I'm macro bullish. But like long term, I'm talking like 5 years plus. Like long term, markets always come back. But short to midterm, I think we're going to be flat to down. Is my lows? No, it's just a covered call. But the 340 is a covered call. But I've been rolling that covered call since SPY was 295. It just goes up and it goes down, and I just manage it. And I've been managing it for 5 years. They've never taken that SPY from me. And I've gotten a quarterly dividend every year. And I make, a couple $1,000s a month on credits. I'm sorry, a couple $1,000 a year on credits. So, and like I said, after next week, the only reason I rolled it out to, where is it? I rolled it out to June is because I didn't want to deal with exercise. The risk of being exercised and getting my calls or getting my shares called away. And what I do with those credits is buy more SPY. Like I'm always buying SPY at right price, at the right prices. Like I'm not just gonna be like, ooh, I sold a call. Let me take the money and buy a share of SPY. No, I wait. I still wait for my price targets. So hoping for a pullback, or hoping, for, a recovery in SPY. I feel, did we ever, what was the, well, let me finish P&L here. Like I was saying, for the week now, SPY is down 3.12%. JayJared is down 3.19%. SPY is beating me by a rounded 0.06%. For the month now, SPY is down 1.19%. JayJared is down 1.66%. SPY is beating me by 0.35%. Or no, I'm beating SPY. Right? Hold on. No, that's right. I'm sorry. SPY is down 1.19. I am down 1.66. SPY is beating me by 0.47%. For the quarter and for the year now, SPY is up 2.39%. I am up 0.35%. SPY is beating me by 2.04%. Which is fine. Let's look at points of control. I'm curious to see where we settled out here. We almost got our point of control lower, but they could not migrate. Value area and point of control lower. So again, this move down just kind of feels like panic selling. We'll have to wait and see, though. There was definitely some damage done today. If we don't get a bounce back, could be the beginning of a bigger move down. Point of control we watching tomorrow is 4012. 401275. Point of control for the right tomorrow did close lower. 1827.2. Point of control for the NASDAQ. We hit our weekly point of control too, didn't we? Oh yeah, we did. Nice. Point of control for the NASDAQ all the way up here at 1299.25. How is volume compared to normal? Great question. Let's take a look. Where do I have volume? Is volatility here? A little bit higher. A little bit higher. This is the total volume of the NASDAQ plus the total volume of the NYSE. A little bit higher. Nothing like earth-shattering, though. What was our total volume here? I think these are rounded. Or these are like, this is in thousands, right? Is that what it would be? 2.062 billion shares traded hands. Yesterday, 178 billion or 1.78 billion shares traded hands, right? Am I doing that right? Yeah. Not really capitulation then? No. No, not a lot of I didn't get the sense there was a lot of institutional buying or selling today. I thought it was forced. I thought the action was more forced down. And we'll just have to wait and see. Right? They're going to take it all back tomorrow? They might. Who knows? All I can do is mark my points of control and see what happens. I don't think... Where's our next point of control? Not down until 38.31.75, which was the point of control from the 6th of January. That's the weekly point of control from the first week of the year. So it could very well be that they just want to retest January's low, which is right here. Is any part of my portfolio not in your point of control investment strategy? Well, I mean, I'm only using points of control to just generally get a sense if the market moves are broader and the fairest price is being determined orderly. Like, I look for disorderly points of control. I look for gaps. I look for what would you call them? Low volume areas, because in an orderly sell-off, in an orderly market, those don't tend to happen. Like, I'm trying to glean, looking at price data, what the psychology of the market is. But like I said, I'm long-term bullish, and the stocks I'm buying are generally... Why do I have WAG on my list? Is that supposed to be Walgreens Boots Alliance? I think that's supposed to be WBA. I'm just looking at my list, sorry. I generally buy stocks that are good companies, so I'm going to keep buying them. So, macro, long-term, I'm bullish. Right? I'm buying this, and the stocks I'm buying, I'm bullish on. Short-term, mid-term, I'm hedging so that my losses aren't as great on the moves down, right? Because I'm going to get them back on the way up. And so in a perfect world, I'm hedged, 40 to 50% between my cash and my short calls. My portfolio's at all-time highs when we still got 20 to 25% to go in the markets. That's the goal. Like last year I did well hedging between being at about 50% in cash at the market highs and selling covered calls in my core position of SPY. I was able to be relatively flat, and SPY was down almost 20%. I keep track of my stats daily. Last year in my main cash account, I was down 0.27%. SPY was down 19.48%, so I beat SPY by 19.22%. This year, I'm losing the SPY by 2%. But on moves higher, it tends to be a horse race. On moves down, I generally beat SPY. Like I beat SPY today. And I'm only beating SPY's only beat me this week by 0.06. We have another bad day like today, and I roll like I'm getting, depending on what markets do tomorrow, I'm probably going to sell or buy back the short call and roll more of the premium in the short put to another short call. I might just go totally short again on that short term. On that short call or on that short put. I might just say, all right, I'm taking the short put. I'm rolling it to a short call. I'll deal with the consequences later. I'm neutral. I'm neutral. I'm basically neutral. I think we're going to chop around. I think we're going to chop around in a wide 400, 500 point range. So 40 to 50 points on SPY for the next year, at least. Sure, we might extend to the downside, but it's going to be day to day. Right? Right? Some days are going to be good. Some days are going to be bad. It's just the way markets are nowadays, especially now that you have a more sophisticated investor base. I just feel like your retail investors are a lot smarter than they used to be. I wanted to start swing trades instead of diamond hands. Yeah, I mean, I don't necessarily like swing trading, but a lot of people say that my trading style is a little like swing trading, but I just buy. I'm just very mechanical. I buy a stock and if it goes down more, I'll buy another piece. I never go all in on a stock. And then I just keep rolling in and rolling out. Right? I buy, it's here, I'll give you an example. What's a good example of a stock that I've done very well doing that? Let's just go PLL. I think PLL is a good example. I'll bring over my buys and sells here. So this was one of the stocks I was pretty active in, but you can see I'm selling and then I'm buying 5% lower. Then I'm selling, buying 5% lower, selling, buying 5% lower, selling, buying, selling, buying. You see how I'm accumulating here and then selling? These profits are adding up, allowing me to keep more and more of the stock as I go. Right? And so I'm building a position. I'm building more and more shares while keeping my cost basis on those shares low. But my buys are very mechanical. I'm not watching this chart and saying, oh, hey, this is a good place to buy. Look at this candle. I'm going to buy here. I'm just going to buy when it's 5% below where I last bought it, which just happened to be below I bought it 62.56. I marked the count. I marked something on my chart at 59.42. My next buy, if something's dropping rapidly, I may pull up and not buy something right away. If I buy something once during the day, it's 5% down. I buy it down again, 5% down. I might not buy the third piece at another 5% down. I might let it go lower, right? If a stock's moving that much, there may be something there. And so I will, I'll hold off, right? I am looking at technicals, right? Somewhat. But today, this thing bounced back yesterday. After I bought some on the 7th, that was what? Wednesday? Yeah. That was here. Never got down to 53.47. What was the alert? Sometimes I gotta do this. Yeah, you see I skipped. I got an alert for 5% down. I could probably show it to you here. Let's go. That was yesterday, the 7th. Let's see. Let me see if I can find it. 7th. they don't put the whole date here, just the time. So let's just start. All right. Here's the bottom of the day. Here's the start of today. Here's yesterday. Here's the day before. So this is the 7th. Here's PLL. Here's my last buy on PLL. 59.42, right? Let's see. 59.42. And then I got an alert for it here the next day at the open. And I was like, I'm going to hold off. I'll set 10% down here. Because I had already bought a piece like the very next day and it's already down 5%. I'm like, all right, let me hold off. Plus, this is my third piece that I've bought. I'm like, maybe time to wait for 10% down. You got 5 of them? All right, come back. Just let me know where we ended. That's fine. By the way, I'm also streaming. I don't know if you've got a YouTube account. I also stream there. So if you want to give me a like and a subscribe, I don't have enough followers there to get the ads yet. So still working on that. YouTube's a bit of a harder nut to crack, which is fine. Like, I'm not in a rush. Like, I'll get there when I get there. But listen, this is why, like, you shouldn't be left with the impression that fundamentals don't matter. They do somewhat, which is why I stick with good companies. However, something that a lot of people don't take into consideration when thinking about fundamentals is the amount of money that's pouring into the markets all the time. I'm talking about your 401ks, your IRAs, your pensions, your endowments. There is always money flowing into the markets. There's always a bottom in the market. So looking at price to earnings multiples from like the 1980s or the 1990s, it's not a fair comparison, right? There is always money flowing into the markets. And so to say that stocks are overvalued compared to where they were 20 years ago is not a good argument to me, right? They're always going to keep going up because there's always more money flowing into the markets. So I don't dismiss comments about fundamentals. I just think that they tend to ignore the reality. And the reality is that there is more money than ever pouring into the stock market, right? Because where else is it going to go? I'm not saying they don't matter. The companies I watch generally are free cash flow positive. Right? They're making money. Are they overvalued? Possibly, but that's like so many factors go into that. Right? And stocks are overvalued all the time. Like I heard this argument. I heard this argument in 2000 and 1999, which is when I really started investing in. That's when I really started investing. Back in 2000. And I heard all these stories about multiples being like out of bounds, and they were for a lot of stocks, but for a lot of good stocks, it wasn't that big of a deal. And they sold off because the markets were selling off. And so you bought them. And then the same thing happened again in 2008. Stocks sold off. They were like, because other stocks were selling off, but these were good companies. They were growing. Sales were up. Profits were higher. I see it happen all the time. And then everybody's like, well, multiples are going to come down to here. Multiples got to get lower. And then I'm like, I'm not going to wait for some magical number and this is where I'm going to start buying. Because you're going to miss it. at least half the time. And then you're going to be saying, well, multiples should be going lower. And it's like the Bitcoin Trust is a speculative play. Like, I am not throwing huge sums of money in the Grayscale Bitcoin Trust Fund. It's fun for me. Like, I make, like, the buys and sells I make on that guy, like, it moves. Like, my strategy depends on volatile stocks, right? 5% moves, 10% moves. You can really accumulate a lot of shares doing that. And yeah, there may be some painful times. You buy all the way down. But then when this starts to happen, you start to make money. You start accumulating. You start lowering your cost basis. It keeps coming down further and further. And then when you start selling on the move up, you're profitable. You're break even when the stock's here. And you got all this to run. It's a couple of days ago, the news out of the courts was that they had a very good day versus the SEC. And these are very undervalued. Net asset value or price to net asset value. So again, it's a gamble. I get it. So please. Yeah, but it's that is the only one that invests in actual Bitcoin. It's like you're splitting hairs at this point. I don't like the 2% doesn't matter to me. Like, because it's moving enough during regular trading sessions where I can make that up. Like, it doesn't matter to me. Again, that's just one example. Grayscale Bitcoin Trust Fund, like I am a long-term bullish believer in crypto. Not everybody thinks the same thing. That's fine. And if I'm wrong, I'm wrong. But I'm not throwing a lot of money at it either. It's like a couple grand. And if I'm right, I'm going to be great. If I'm wrong, something else that I'm invested in will do just as well. And I'll still beat SPY for the most part. And when GBTC becomes an ETF, I'll sell covered calls. I'll make money that way. I'll be hedged on the way down. What is my total dollar holdings? I've been counseled not to mention that value, right? Could get me into trouble. But I can say that it's enough where I can sell multiple covered calls in SPY. But the strategy doesn't matter how much I have. Like, I'm here to teach a strategy, not puff out my chest and say, look how much of a big nuts I am. It's just not my style. Do I really want people thinking that you need to be a multimillionaire? Do you need to have multi-millions of dollars in an account to trade the way I trade? No. It all comes down to position sizing. My Bitcoin, my crypto holdings are less than 5% of my entire account. Less than 5%, and probably closer to like 1 or 2%. Like, I'd have to go back and look. But I don't think, but the reason I mentioned 5% is because unless it's a core position in your portfolio, nothing should be more than 5% of your portfolio. My only core position that's worth more than 5% of my portfolio is SPY. And again, I've got multiple covered calls in that thing. Good questions, though. Again, I'm. So how do I decide to pick a stock? I mean, generally speaking, I start with companies I know, companies I spend my money on, right? My bank, my mobile carrier, my internet provider, right? And then I start with companies that I buy stuff at the store, right? Like Conagra Brands, or Lamb Weston, or Bristol Myers, like household names. Johnson & Johnson, Waste Management, right? I basically just look at everything I spend money on, and I'm like, what's a company in that sector? From there I grew to what's a good company that starts with every letter of the alphabet. I wasn't looking at like the highest dividend yield. I was just looking for a brand name company. So, Conagra, I like Conagra. I like Lamb Weston. Like, I've owned some of these stocks for decades. Like, I owned Conagra before they spun off Lamb Weston. GE is another one. Boeing. Well, here, I got a stock list. So I found names and I invest, yeah, but they were like household names. I wasn't looking for the perfect PE. I wasn't looking for the perfect fundamentals. I just found a good name and bought some. I have close to 200 and I think that's too many. Oh shit. Stocks? Is it stocks? Yeah, there it is. Sorry. I used to do stock, but then most of the stocks I own are dividend payers, right? I want to hold a little, like if I'm holding them, I want to get paid to hold them, right? Some are not. Like, I'm just going down the list. I've got Analog Devices. I've got Aflac. Well, here's my list right here. Analog Devices, Aflac, Alarm.com, AMLP, which is an ETF in the limited partnership space, Boeing, Booz Allen Hamilton, Bristol Myers, BP, Budweiser, Citigroup, Conagra, Caterpillar, Cracker Barrel, Constellation Energy, Colgate-Palmolive, Cliffs, ConocoPhillips, Cisco, Conterra Energy, Corteva. Curaleaf is just a speculative weed play. CWB is an ETF, convertible bonds. DuPont Demers, Disney, Dow Chemical. DVY is a dividend ETF. EEM is an emerging markets fund. EFA is I believe a European ETF. eGain is just a speculative .com stock that I want to sell. Exelon, Extra Space Storage, Freeport Mac Copper and Gold, Foot Locker, GE Healthcare, which I got. These were free. These shares were free because I own GE. GEO, General Mills, Owens Corning, GlaxoSmithKline. Like, it's just they're good companies, right? They're not going away. And if they're overvalued and they sell off, I'm buying more. Because when they get to be overvalued again, I'm probably taking a little piece off. And then I'm buying them when they pull back again. Like, I'm not like waiting for the perfect time to buy and sell because a company is overvalued. You're just going to miss too much opportunity. And he also said diversification is protection against ignorance. It makes little sense. Listen, look, Warren Buffett is pretty diversified, right? And Warren Buffett made most of his wealth after he was over 50 years of age, like 99% of it. Right? When you get to be him, you could probably make bigger bets. But I guarantee he wasn't doing that early on. So, I think last year I beat Berkshire Hathaway. I'll just leave it at that. Anyway, listen, I'm going to cut it short. It's been a long day. I'm going to look for somebody to raid. I'll be back here tomorrow. I try to stream every market trading day. I'm here. Stop by anytime. Like I said, I'm also on YouTube as well as a bunch of other socials. Let me get on out of here. Start the music up. My outro. Guys, I had a good day. I got to talk a lot. I can tell that my voice is at its end. I need to hydrate. More honey tea. What do they put honey and lemon and tea, maybe? But yeah, it was a good day. Let's see. Who am I going to raid? I appreciate everybody hanging out. Algo Bro. I'm going to raid Algo Bro. Because he is awesome. But before I do that, I'm going to do like my normal. Thanks everybody for being here. It was a crazy day, right? Markets freaked out a little. But that's all right. Because when the markets are going the other way and everybody's throwing their hands up in the air saying, I don't understand these markets. What's going on with these markets? I'm going to be selling. And the people that are going to be FOMO buying, like they were FOMO selling today, that I was buying from, and they're going to be the ones buying it back from me, sucks to be them. Because unfortunately, markets always overreact. And the JayJared method, the JayJared strat, takes advantage of that. As long as you position correctly. So, guys, I always like to say it. Reach out to somebody you love. Somebody you appreciate. Someone who deserves to feel appreciated. Call them up. Reach out. Say, hey, you, I appreciate you. You are awesome. Because who doesn't deserve to feel appreciated, right? I appreciate all of you. I thank you all for being here. Hanging out, getting into some back and forth with me. It's good. It's good. Sometimes I get a little fired up. Not gonna lie. Anyway, tomorrow I'll be back. Bright-eyed, bushy-tailed, eyes open, no fear. Till then, so long. Dinner and Doc. Din Doc. shit, you know